Live boil. Live boil. You gotta not be a baseball fan. Live boil. You gotta not be a team baseball fan. Tanya will be shaking again.
Thank you, Trevor. We'll see.
A baseball fan. No, this thing. So don't talk. No, that's not true. What do you mean? I'm not big. I'm not like the overbearing. You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Story Wars. That was very funny. Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this was usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this.
That's good.
I know how dad's never saying anything where it's improved the kid's game. No, you all you're doing is bringing attention to me and you put more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his back's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to give them the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. Bubba. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball. You can't stroll.
That's so disgusting.
There you go.
Oh no, come on. It's just this, dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of Photoshop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh wow, okay. It's mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to...
That could be edited or something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like it's like a growth. It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped out.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers, the shop.
What are we doing?
Shop. Pimple talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back too.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote ate an animal.
Looks like Cooney's and Graves.
Yeah.
It's like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, facts. Yeah. Oh, that happens to all podcasters. That's the story.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, it ain't about baseball. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll. You got the last name? Yeah. You're on Mr. Hustle. Yeah. Buddy. Yeah. You're going to walk in. We're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1. And you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping. Now it's...
This is actually maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Small Teeth.
Let me introduce you to Big Graves.
Oh, you kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Jaldo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh, yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M words and S words himself.
Oh, yeah.
His whole family.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be whatever the fuck.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool? Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, did anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Are you Joe? Introduce you to Big White. And I'm just like giving kids shit, you know. Oh, yeah. That kid, I go to the other team. I go, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those bad kids? Yeah. You know, bad. I want to do that. The kid's fucking huge. We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad. Like, that's a hot guy. That's a big guy. Goddamn big out of here. Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's very interesting. That was Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I'm pulling outside the dugout and I forgot. I saw red and he's over proud. That dude. He's the only one I didn't. Buddy, I saw red and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening, and the coaches were listening. We'll be separated from your mother, and then we'll go to the Dominican Republic. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologized last night. I apologized to the Tigers. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You even embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down. Now I'm gonna shut down. You thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm gonna apply no effort.
He's like, Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, Big Brown. Big pimple guy.
I'll get you embarrassed. Oh boy, I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah. And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta very strict kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
Joe. What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Well, let me introduce you to Spontaneity. I bite my kids.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. Alright, this is posted by Baba Fito in combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying. It's weird, yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding a Starbucks bag.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then
just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy them.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this. Shit up, Brendan.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you shit like that when you just were. I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like it because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he played. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Ribbit. Yeah, right.
Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit up, Brendan. I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least. Yeah, for real. Your balls are out. Thanks for not wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, he just laughed. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did a natural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going in, it would grind the show to a screeching.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm wrong.
We go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is officially Christian by Danny Kaufman too.
Sundays we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keep it going, you know. He sees life lessons in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what it is. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never...
Bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Project, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with the church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh, fuck. Play it again.
Because it's funny because you know he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
He was bathed in sandbar.
My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
When we go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what it is. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God, but also you go to church and in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you know, you're formal, singing songs in the field.
How old's your pastor?
40,
Yeah.
and everybody's in there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band
I don't
going.
like it.
I'm like,
it.
I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Chicks have the tits out in church in front of God.
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you're going to church with chicks. Intrusive.
I do too.
You go to church.
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there. I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you talk.
and then afterwards, they got coffee, and snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm a man of God.
Yeah, that church you go to is bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hour on Sunday.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual
Do
it
you
was.
donate money?
I will tithe.
Yeah, you
Not
better
yet.
Yeah.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he like his image like that? I just don't get it, dude.
You know.
He asks him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. You know, and Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, but we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were going to have a better reference than that. Yeah, would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know. Toronto loves it so much. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes for your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Oh. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a...
The These always get flagged.
Oh, dude, man. I thought they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things, or in any other kind of video, I'm dying laughing. That guy's a clown.
I never was into wrestling, so, but I know for a fact that WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan, being posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! I like working there. I could have been a fucking murderer, literally. Like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed him.
And I yeah.
I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? Are you saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was weird. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get that NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound is.
I thought you had that. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grade. We don't understand you. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by exclusive. Hold the fuck up. Yeah, this has been nuts. Alright, so back to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribers to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're a big old winner at 24.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This feels kind of like when Rob
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so it should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA, and we're going with me and the boys at Zoo Culture and sit in on a podcast. So let's find a kid, keep it steam, little belt, food truck, tell about this fight convenient.
Dude, nobody wants to go to 5 shows.
Yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. So every 25, someone will get blown out.
Damn it. Lay down.
At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
Ramley picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. Ooh, like, shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I think you get it over it.
That's great. That clip was Ramley funny.
All right, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival on Crystalia. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
Yeah, that's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings addresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to address it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redacted Ed Gaines. Ed Gaines. Yeah. Did you see this the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like Ed Gaines, fool. And then I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines. Please. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines, and this one told me Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, that'd be so funny. Like they were gonna, you're like, I'm strong at 80 games, dude. Like that would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool story, B. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, it was Ed Gaines.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. There. It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer. There you go. Right there. That one. Remember? I don't know. Do you remember the? Are you following what's happening here? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame of all the best specials. For some reason, Joe Rogan put his on there. And then follow up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool. And fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Welcome to Big Brown. Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's hear it. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Boy, that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both of the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Morning long baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Coughlin too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, well, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury intervention.
Why do you say that?
Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination time. Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. You know, shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais, or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs. And he's just like, you had a body, Bubba. You could have been big, buddy, Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. They still have the shop jersey on at the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through it, dude.
He told me, like, you show up and talk to him and whatever. Oh, I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention.
God, I don't know who this is. Kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is being.
God! We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen. Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh,
That's that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I got to look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I must have forgot. Yeah.
What was she saying?
I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why you gonna be jazz? Pause.
That'd be such a way of like derailing it. It's like her sister Sarah coming, and then it doesn't even exist.
Ashley Cummings.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna say
Where is she talking shit about her?
the Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to preamble this.
She's nuts
Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, or break a habit.
Okay. No. I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking me right now or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
All right, we'll look at that later.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any good leads right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
Hit your chest to remember the word heart. Real question, by the way.
Sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy. Let's talk about people leaving unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
Thing was like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? Because yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
I sound like a crazy dad right now.
That's funny.
God, it's encouraging the kid, yes.
I hated losing, but I was terrible.
Yeah.
I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter what fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still. And nothing. Fuck you, God. Wait. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. You know, only a smart, cool dad wear something like that. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Truck Walk Gone Wild.
Food truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. Truck Walk Gone Wild. Straight up. Hot chicks asking, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. You walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my unfunny dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that shit. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, and if you're asking what is it, long and just as thick letters, and if you're asking what a truck walk is, and it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my unfunny dick.
Hey, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Gerard's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I just call him.
Tell me about that. That would be a bad idea.
I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, no, Gerard definitely needs to come in real Oh man,
I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
we ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell you, sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerardo Gone Wild. It would be so funny if you were just actually, fooling your name, like your real name, Gerardo Gone Wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Oh god. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus. Fake Taxi.
Let's see.
Fake Driving School. No.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. Gerardo Gone Wild. Or like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you need a ride?
You want some coffee cake?
So you're driving. Like, so, like, okay, we'll give you $100 to suck Brennan off. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say don't say stuff? Dude, we don't say that stuff on the pod? I already said it. Dancing bear, yeah, dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. The Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cash cab. Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. He follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah. But Cash Cab's a good show. Backroom, what is it? Casting couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cooney's casting couch.
Cooney's casting couch.
Gerdo Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Brendan.
Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Girls Gone Brendan.
Whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns.
Yeah.
But again, the juice is worth the squeeze if this is what you want to do. This is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Never. Him or Botsy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild,
Yeah.
I mean, like that's who you're with now. Okay. All right.
Down for whatever, including daddies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And you get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life, you know? But your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about the time of the show, dude, because
Somebody got the list.
halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So,
Nah, dude.
fuck.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary for you to do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just gonna do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore.
Oh fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it
Yeah.
for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right. Fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it. Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name?
Yeah. You think he's gonna put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah. Look,
Okay. Not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating shit.
you gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
We got doctor problem, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh shit, 2 S words in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chompy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk, the truck walk. What's with Man leaving in the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports?
No. Kind of a big Blue Jays fan. The rest of it.
How dare you, dude. The Blue Jays lose! Good night.
Good night, though.
I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
Oh, I don't call
Make
him.
fun of you. All right. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crack the Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but you know.
Well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit. So.
But I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
You don't have like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. It's hotter in my room. Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxer, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. You could probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's caduced everywhere. I was just talking to a fan, dude. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, all right, I'm strapped the fuck in, dude.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin balls in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom.
Ew.
Do you?
Like a poop type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what Jar has in his bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Look at this.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
This is lettucism, folks. It's really unprecedented.
Yeah, and then you want that thing, and you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel. It's not much normal outside of it. These Sharpies with brown spots all over. Alrighty, y'all.
So where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all. Later.
Coonie.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations, a second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian Civil War. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went up, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, that's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Joke. They don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. Is it fucking up?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit like Schultz trying to throw Santino under the bus.
Yeah.
And then Santino is probably just as big a snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like Slither Ring. You know how snake is like, fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
Yeah. You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong and not
Play the chin clip.
take
This
advantage
is
of
10 minutes of shot.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Giovanni's Mom. And then we did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this one. It's called Papa if they offered him $350 in the Zin tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, you know? So that's good. I like that. I'm halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and
Vegan.
halal.
He gets caught cheating. And it's like, it's haram, bitch.
Yeah, that's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different. It's Ethiopian dish, but that's just because I live in where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people are asking where the rain at. Y'all see the uniques? AI of Baba in Riyadh. Is that unique? I didn't see that, but I don't know how we got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Danny?
Oh yeah, straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I didn't.
No. Thank you, Mark Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. But very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get up the calculations video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already knew before I did.
Dude, that's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Giovanni. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing all time.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
It sounds like funny how God works.
comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn,
CO.
trashing other podcasters. And I'm
What are we doing here? Sorry.
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted.
Oh yeah, great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude. Oh shit, World Series.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have people. He should have guests on. He should have Bert.
Where's the books speaking this together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Are you gonna pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are gonna actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. Yeah, I know who it is. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake, bitch.
He's not talking about him.
No, who's he talking about?
Someone works Marin.
Oh, Marin. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up. Yeah. Or even Marin. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like this.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think
What a great guy. Yeah, it's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on my birthday? Look at this. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I got to say, this guy, Andrew Schultz.
He's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is all everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google, he turns into kind of Netflix, Walt Disney, Google.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Macho Biz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with Shaw after count. That's just, wow. And then it's him jacking off in the ER headset. And I wasn't whoa.
Is that what he's doing? Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in the ER.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good. That's different. Yeah. And that is an old thing. ER porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the Gerardoverse.
It's a little boomerish. Like that almost.
What happened?
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Oh, have you heard about this?
Wait, one question before about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads.
Oh, hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shops. For sure, it would.
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of us. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen that?
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the...
Oh, yeah. No. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by NavJotsJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, it would be Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy was playing with him, so I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, dude.
Secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you gonna say before you were?
Oh, just that. Pretty much that.
Oh.
I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that, you know, entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in, if they let everyone in, then it's not, then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever, okay? Who've been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like he's got some great jokes about Hal's landing on arms in movies.
No, nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, he's fire. He's savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4.
Look, your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like,
yeah, you shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, dog.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Journo doing here? Journo, you fucking what do you? Man, you is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, Journo. You Journo cunt. Don't say that. Sorry.
he's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into
General population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin's in here? Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't not to kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah, aspersions or whatever it is, but. It does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, and you have to know like a secret code 6666666 and then get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah, Daddy's number. No, it's Daddy's number.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you know one thing I've thought about? In my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Maybe a trap door, or something allowed. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of a bookcase kind of guy. Oh, and pull the metal hook, and then like that makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel 6. There's a room where you want to book it. Is there a green room back here? It should be, actually. So I was going to get on the phone right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel 6.
So that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, it should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, journal.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one.
Guys are ready for your.
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Video getting. Oh shit.
I know.
I feel like we're gonna change it now to
Yeah,
like
whatever.
I
Actually, this was part of the downfall, right? When he was like, I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, "Not a chance." She hot shipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
Guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. Or, what are you saying?
Hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because we're with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too. Yeah. Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche. Okay, I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, oh, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually have an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. So mine.
What would you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking me, and my cousin's asking me. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin that?
My cousin's yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides shout out.
Paul C, shout out to you.
And Caesars ended you in a lot of shock. Once you look around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer. Listen here. Posted by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat. Who wins $10,000 and a new truck? Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Papa needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talked about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brandon Chop watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad
Mark McGrath.
gas. But I'm also giving you $10,000 gas.
Dude.
But I'm also giving you $10,000 gas.
Dude.
Come on, man. What a day.
Dude.
What a
Thank
day.
you so much.
All right, fam. That's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping like who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to something like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit. You know?
Yeah, what is that work so fast? I hear what you're saying, but you're still fast.
As a man.
You the guy who lost weight.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
He's looking at me.
I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that.
Yeah!
That's fine.
I'm also in.
We got 2 thirds going on. By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3,000, 3.3.
Yeah.
I can definitely get this.
I'll do 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah. You're very emotional.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
So we need another.
Oh, yeah.
We need another.
They're gonna make you do belly button everything. Hey, we got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3,000.
Okay, we got 6,600.
I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Yeah,
I got
awesome.
Thanks,
Bird.
Let me know when I owe you.
Yes,
Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
All right.
Super fire.
What a sweetheart.
I'm in for 1,000.
Oh yeah, let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. Lex, who runs the company,
Lex run CFO.
offered him something else.
Like if those don't work out, you can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh, man. Yeah, I remember this. This is supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes. At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from her or Brennan. Yeah. So, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back in when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah,
but still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away, it kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth technique.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You'd want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have this storyline, and you help him lose weight. You're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media.
Yeah.
Too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," that doesn't count. You're out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? George's like surgery. Well, and now we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 legs, or I'm in for 1 leg.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a leg. And then if I get a leg, then who else is here? Who else can give a like on this?
One of you guys can allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video, dude? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face territory.
Yeah, dude, 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, then you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. I'm in, listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself?
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say? When the first witch outfit fails. Okay.
Because her butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy.
No, but the all caps. Yeah, all caps. Type shit. Don't do that. Yeah. How do you push? There you go. Boom. Got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by Old Barney.
Yep. I mean, exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up.
Yeah.
Which is so strange.
Yeah.
Ooh, I feel it right here in my thighs.
You know?
You see him do stand-up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to be a triple threat stance.
This was what Cooney looked like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
It's gonna be a new bit of his. He's like, this guy's in the podcast about me. One of them broke both of his wrists playing basketball.
I love it. I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like you guys doing. I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but it was pretty goddamn good.
It's top tier producing, dude.
That's pretty good.
A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be real personal.
Yeah, real. That's 100% real.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God,
We saw that one already.
yeah. Just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Ophelia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, like, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
I can't talk.
We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with. These other more well-established comedians, like you might even know some of them.
Right.
And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, "We have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers.
Yeah.
He is no longer. We want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show."
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. Wait, that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on quickly and probably anywhere.
Yeah, if you can't follow me, like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Let me see Clam for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, you see them all the time.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most delightful I've ever seen this today. Thank you, Fresh Prince, that you continue to make content that to bring more pussies and happiness to the world. It's just, my bad. It's just unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Anthony Montano. This is all the people we're talking about. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Von.
Is that for real? The air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Coffin, shout out to you. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on Facebook. The soups and dicey dead people.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. That's half fault.
Yeah.
Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop. That could be its whole Reddit. Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about. I don't know if this is unique to kombucha. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Papa. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it says homeless cats on it.
It's on Zora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Papa and Zora yet.
I wonder how they do it. Yeah, that's a good question. How do they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep, that's for sure.
They got 30 attempts.
It took me forever to try to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
Wow. Shout out to whoever did that. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Great. Next week stream jazz beat.
Thank you.
Very nice. You can do a whole, Bob. That's one thing we never did with Bob with Middle Eastern food. Like,
this is just a reheat right here, dude. Because I don't know what's out there now. Too much editing beat. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barber shop and was like, do what you want. Moser, do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed Chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Weird, very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro,
They're weird looking.
that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Teeth?
Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
Oh, it kind of does look like teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an x-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
His feet look like he's going to shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's going to get scared. Ah! Oh, my God. I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were hot, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do, but What the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail, I haven't done a lot of it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's supposed to be particular stable 69. Chris D'Elia goes after Brian and Bappa can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to him and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. It's something that I'm looking at. If I would ever heard those things, I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Listen, though.
But I think,
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay, it's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's out of control. I don't do that. And it's like I don't know how to do that. I don't know. He gave me this thing on my phone. Like that's just. It's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. It's so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny.
Yeah.
But it's not okay when Charles does it. I can't stress that enough.
that would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, like, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like you realize they ain't shit. You're talking about a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. Brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's right.
These situations.
Can the other 160 champion Ronaldo's birthday, please?
Unfinished. Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. But I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm gonna bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of 100. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not in like a lion.
Yeah.
In the woods. And he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. Let's see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
No, you're good. I feel like the log and the fire just made me think of Bob. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
You know, I was watching T-Fed Case, my favorite podcast. I might go to Riyadh.
what's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a Royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in I was in an arena up there, and I performed, but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals, and as people of Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. Look, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point in not saying that?
They'll kill you.
No, you think like Khashoggi him? Yeah. Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded? Oh, yeah. We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Light. Or Luke Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they will kill him.
No, and I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shop say you want to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
It was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. Anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more show. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the gravy, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow, dude.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541 called Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem, dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
It is funny. The pizza spot to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's T-Fat K 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler, Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. It's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right. He does look as though he's losing weight.
Yeah.
He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's told Ellie that he has bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet and she was just thinking about leaving.
Who?
Adam's spouse. I can see Adam there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was going to say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by I see that's good. I see Fondant. Thank him. That's fun. This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo darling. Does that made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees?
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Cal, I'm thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Bison Sharpie has been on episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Be hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Shouting face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like
You were on one yesterday.
We talked about it. I was on one, and
I had to get off the phone. Notice how I hurried up.
Dude, I don't blame you. I had to get off the phone.
Yeah, Brian was. I came to that. I don't even like talking to you. Like,
Have you ever heard me like that?
no, well, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special, and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna
Please understand, like,
it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy's just there. Like, they told him they'd talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. They're like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Count's special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Wow. All right.
special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna make a
That's what you
difference.
need to understand. Like,
It doesn't matter.
like and I'm towards the end of it. Like that medium of like specials used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying they're special, not important. It's important.
Significance.
No significance. That's a good one.
It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean?
You don't have to.
We're trying to avoid the N word here. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying is,
Look at the bro.
It's not.
to me and you,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too.
We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know?
What's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
Look at you guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots.
Oh, thanks, man. Lehman.
Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener.
Okay.
The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like this.
Yeah.
And then Too Lazy comes out.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know?
Very good. I like that.
Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude.
Oh my god. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to Riyadh.
Yeah.
You may have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes a unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts.
Right.
Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational, because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes.
Yeah.
All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good.
Yeah.
When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. but bombing there is like, well, I'm not going to go into that joke.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Trying to get us canceled.
I know, yeah, true. Hannah gets me, obviously. She would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on them first, who else?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Maybe Jay too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke before you go out there and ask Jay? And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Kellen to be doing stand-up.
Wow.
Maybe hours.
Okay. Yeah. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
A goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning, this thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that.
Oh, okay.
They have like a annoying ass siren. I'll see.
Thanks. With the, I guess they.
Happy belated early birthday, Cooley.
Red Bar.
Red Bar would be the closer, dude.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh,
I was talking about Callan.
oh, they asked us, Timo's guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this.
Yeah.
And, but they're like, but one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No president shop.
What?
What?
Get out the suicide.
Oh my God.
But if I was out there on stand and I was gonna do Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Kelly. And I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callan, hey, Callan, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he won't do it anyways. Yeah. He never does. He never changes it.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party's going on.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're gonna end early tonight, Daddy.
Like some overhead, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is it's just not the way the game works. But it's and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callan's calling us out right here. Counts out. We only watched 30 minutes of it. You probably watched us review it.
These motherfuckers think you changed my mess. Nothing's like I don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not.
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, terrible. But like I had a set last night at the mothership, like I said, my new shit is it's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
It's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do some of it right now?
Let's see. Fuck. What's his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys.
Oh, no, I'm talking about, this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy, dude. He's oh my God, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. No, you don't get it. His muscles, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Woo! Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. A rich guy just wants to be he wants to be you. He wants to be inside your butthole. They want so much that I want their dick. They have a golden cock.
Oh, let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on.
Yeah, you have a special skill set.
I'm proud of it. Yeah. I'm really good. I'm as good as.
It's good you
I
went
think
up
I'm as
there.
good as anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. Yikes. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
Lives. It's called Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, nah.
There we go.
Shav is a saint lunatic. Patty LaBelle.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. This great guy. I've never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know at this point.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
killing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the emoji is fine.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be Busy Middle 8108.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, dude. I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It didn't. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat, dude.
Is that, do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, when he was like, pull that up again. Why do this? And I've never really thought about it. I said, yeah, that's weird that he always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it's like, it was like watching Bappa, dude. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh shit, you'd probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it or no? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and get the other cable and try to make it.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you tried to fuck your way out. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm going to just tell them, look, you got to be good right away. All right? Genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not going to fit you, okay? You're going to be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're going to be one of the elite. You know, you got to it's waking up at 4:37 in the morning, okay? Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but they're girls. Because same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff.
Oh no, the chat went down.
No, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be. As part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay, the coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk, even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. No, keep going. Okay. I'm not done. Shut up. Okay. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right? I go listen, Denver. It was my son, Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people, but I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay? I can't do it for you. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from, being as good. It's you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about people like me, people like Brendan Shaw. Okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting. Food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen.
You saw it? Oh, dude. Oh, we can do play-by-play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out.
Oh yeah,
tongue out.
Now I want to know how is it tongue out just normal and we've just been judging him too harshly? Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion map is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar is posted in a minute.
Oh shit.
Let's check this one out.
Some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on Date the Sting. I just,
something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like an Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that.
Yeah.
It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting.
Same person.
Artistic. That's the narrative you're building.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You show somebody that's read it, and they, if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. You should be in the loop.
It's sad, you know. Sometimes I'll pop back in, you know. Pop back in, you know.
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Sims. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, Bob.
No? Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
Really? Sorry, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah. And we did literally have to ask for surgery to get there.
You guys still can't all pitch in?
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You should be thinking you're lucky stars I'm not your dad and this isn't baseball, because if that's you run some, it may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. Where he said, make you do a Mabu workout.
And while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going, oh.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Truck Flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it. All set.
I was picking up people.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We already saw that. All right, so another joke explainer for Smashing Maniscalco here. Posted by PC Load Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
Yeah, that's I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of Gringo Poppy, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
beans and cheese is so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even. Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Poppy. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub bit. Great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Beans, pretty good stuff. The Cootie Haka hit the fucking
My family's a
a brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Kweep time.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-on-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Couldn't went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Your two girls are gonna love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: you only purchased a hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
And you also have to admit that you listen to T-Pack.
Yeah. Everyone that can see. It's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. And he's like, dude, Trump's president. We can do whatever we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
I'll call my boy Trump up, dude. He ain't got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, brother.
Happy birthday, Jadon. Cheese, bean, cheese.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
Fuck, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Do you know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
No, now we're in the podcast watching another podcast, which is the best sound of it.
You feel like balancing your life, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it. It's not really the show.
Yeah. Do you think Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world? He was probably at like Nobu or something and eating or something. And then while Jibber's entering him into the Brewerverse, he feels something like, whoa, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, do you feel absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Brewerverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we don't know because we've never been in the Brewerverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, awesome. Please, Jibber, put us in the Brewerverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewerverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right?
Yeah.
If I got a call about the Brewerverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
Mai Tai's in the Brewerverse, Daddy?
Let's see what's over there.
That was the but something said.
Oh my gosh, such a long clip, dude.
So great.
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really does. And I'll tell you,
what is he on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really does.
He starts in Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice for the DoorDash.
All right, well, let's see what else he has to say later.
My man, what a day, dude. What a day.
So much. Appreciate it.
Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, bro.
Yeah,
Enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry, but it went to a good person. His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. The more V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance B. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Shab saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. The more V8s on the road, the better. Well, hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive fast.
Drive fast. Oh, yes. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? take over both my spots in my apartment. Tell my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you, D.
HBD bot birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and it's like second week in Austin, or it's an Australian accent, and then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Not like that big pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brandon does could be a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
Love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I knew. Really, dude? Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really, dude? Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, just the truth. We were never that close.
By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam.
Yeah, that's funny, the Rogan thing. That's nice. It's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Billy.
Let's see here.
No problem, Bobby. We haven't spoken.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit. And that, we're not even, like, Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with him, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. That one, dude. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gur Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show, is what she said.
Fuck that.
Fuck, hell no.
Really?
Y'all could have had me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, Hidalgo. Right? And the guy was like, Hida what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You got to spell it. And I get off to this. Right? And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, He's like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like, he thought about it.
Yeah.
He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times.
Okay.
And it was Jedoro. Gedorro.
Jedoro. I like that. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys. Here.
Added to the list, dude.
That's how he spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
It sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty, can't wait to see Brendan's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted by Thick as Fuck. Circle Jerk Sopranos posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen.
It does kind of, yeah.
Giordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFATK shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're in Charleston Werewolf.
Yep, that's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay, I didn't know there was a video component to this.
I'm going to Visalia Vampire.
Visalia Vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Lonely, so lonely, so lonely inside real wrong. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my rental phone. I work really hard and make up great plans, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously, and so I'm lonely. A bit of lonely. Pour it on me.
So, my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like, if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call them up and I go, "What was that?
Yeah,
take that down."
My only problem was that it's not I'm horny. That'd been way better, dude.
It'd been funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, I'm horny.
What if you call him, you're his friend, right? Your Chin's friend. You call him.
About exports and stuff like that, HDMI cable.
He's just producer time all the time.
All day.
Shop.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts in 5, 4.
It's funny, but you hear me off, and you like, I'm like, "Hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink?" And then you go, you push the fucking
the sink.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
It's right, La Rigadera no funciona.
Yeah. And I'm like, "Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time?" No. Hold on, Chad, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flip my house. But no, so you call up Chin, and you go, "Hey man, that video kind of sucked." And it's like, why'd you do that? And he's like, "Shop made me do it. He said it's funny to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or might fire me." Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong.
Oh,
yeah, the dolphin bottle, I think.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. I'll never get over when it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, "Why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw." And I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, you're stupid." But I'm stupid.
You said, "Oh my God." I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin might.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood Remix. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're doing some digging.
Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation, posted by Joanna Zanella Shaw. Let's see here.
About the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay. Yeah, but Theo just bombed. Saw Theo in theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out. Okay.
I never take any of this.
Says was there Theo worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized.
Theo
repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why would we read this off if that's what? fucking moron, dude. Yeah.
Did he have an off night? Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
We had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different.
It's actually really bad. Oh my god. He says the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about Theo. You're talking about it.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying with him, and Brian, like, it's different, dude. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. On his show, he's like, yeah, Theo sucks, all right? But come at me! You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at, he's bombing. I never bombed.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I sell out every single time.
If I did stand up again, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. He'll be fine though. Yeah. Lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes into it.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, get Brian's take on it.
Okay. Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe.
2.
Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here.
David Lynch is my
Baba versus David Lynch, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Let's see here.
favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive. Probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey, this guy's movies suck.
Yes, dude. That's awesome. That's when Brandon's at his best. It's so funny.
I like that. If only he could have that one gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like Best Picture or something?
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago. What else you got?
25 years ago. What else you got?
Dead, Brendan. This guy. Hey, it's that well documented.
Wait, what's his name?
Unbelievable. You're creme de la creme.
Man, that was
It says years acting.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David
Fincher.
Oh yeah, David.
Yeah,
he's great.
That makes less sense.
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. The guy's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died.
Man, Baba needs to start film reviews, dude, because his, like, how bad they would be would make it actually, like, really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, like that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we gonna be finishing here?
Pretty soon.
They're asking you how the Graves is going, and
it's been clearing up recently. I can't even tell you all those things. I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi, posted by Mac1987.
That's crazy.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
If you try explaining to him,
this is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip, dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree,
Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. And I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh yeah,
yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It's like less than 3% actually owned slaves. It's terrible. Don't get me wrong. We had the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. 5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that on just 5 buckaroos and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
They ask you why or what you're doing, or like just I'm avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your third coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop Toxin Chop does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next Cowbellulations.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my god.
So there's a little bit of graves here, so I wanted to show them that.
Oh, good.
Let me get the right part of it, though. Okay, yeah. So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that. You don't remember anything? No.
You talk about your health care. So.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right, check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon Cowbellulations. You cool with this? Ready?
Look at how big the beard was.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important.
Yeah, you're like, please don't show them anything. Let's go right there, and
because I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah,
so that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. Shit's whack. HealthNet is fucked up. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfuckers. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes in life be like that though. You be gone gone in 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bot on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, the bots. And people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts. What you get. And some people don't facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. Tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you until you are busy. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave it.
Alright, yeah, that's it right there, dude.
I love it, dude. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. He's very good. Cowbell is fire.
I like how you asked the question, fire?
Cowbell's fuego? Mas fuego.
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell. You know, it's funny. It's like, I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got Cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery's not that bad.
Yeah.
That's on our Patreon. And come to our slavery, slavery. Come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're going to end here, dude. Another great week of some Brendan Chop content, dude.
Thank you.
And how many likes? 116. Well, be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty.
Alright,
peace out.
Guys, you're box.
So everything that is once I said again, to work for the step, there's no focus on our case over here. Moving to an up the ladder, right? And when it presses down on the road,
The last thing you
Time of my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud, but try to speak. Really surprises today. You better act care. Watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Discord, the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Peter Scholes,
yep,
Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full Cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat.
Yeah.
In the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. Different.
I like my voice. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
See that one?
Yeah, it's just you saying.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False God yet? Seen False.
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cooney on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and the fat guys
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys and dudes and guy talk. All the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it?
59.
Okay, how was it? 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because an hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, if you may have heard us streaming 12 hours or 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
No, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false God, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat K subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks and people that we Our Blockbuster we call ducks because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son.
Yes.
Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes Shop. Also, African Singing Man, just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and I had a guy that was like an African singing? And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person's in here.
Whoa.
They need
yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, for our own entertainment. Or, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn up making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means titles based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. Chat, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duck bot.
How do you make it big, Pause?
A robot that is a duck.
I think, larger text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. I won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
The stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times.
Right.
I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. I still have cravings.
Is that good size for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet, but one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grave switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's Kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I
was defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
He who casts the first stone gets fucking Blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand-up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Green
Yeah,
fat.
I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
Do you want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny, thumbnail, dude. All right,
let's sit at 10.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Hey, keep it moving, man. Cool. Have a good one.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah.
So I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I know it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm watching a calendar now. But that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
again.
Okay, have you ever heard a rap song by Callan Special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Women.
I remember on TFAT today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFAT today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, "I'm 5 minutes into this, and he's back to his fucking thigh grabbing, dude."
Oh, man. I wonder if he has any stool material. I hope.
Brandon Rivera says, "I already have Graves watching this."
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see. You gotta have.
He's
smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's merch drops, or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials, right? Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle, thick with 3 motherfucking C.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm. BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're too rich, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman, she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing before his
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. That'd be funny.
Greg Moon, bot.
Yeah.
I'm too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I had those shoes. I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, if those are Jordan 1s, then no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
Same fit as always.
What's up, Austin? What's going on? Yes! The mothership! It's good to be.
The first cut. The mothership, yeah! So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed?
Yeah.
Okay, that's hilarious. Standard.
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? This scroll, this social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not gonna look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you, and like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then...
Man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get, like, you get your phone, get it, like, in your phone, and then like, inside it. Yeah, there's the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm gonna save her. Who is this for?
Us. Oh, yeah. Us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the
What waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect he's using.
Let's see.
Disappears into the azure waters of
Azure blue? Oh,
Yeah.
that's my guess. But he uses words like azure in Afghanistan.
Azure.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right.
Yeah.
So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day. Just on TFK.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit. I don't want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. They cross-reference with the Spider and the Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see posts from there.
Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht are like, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, guys?
James Freeman, shout out to you.
Simple.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
Oh, he's a cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. You think he's going to do the horse?
Yeah. He's already you dumb fuck on the horse. I called you a dumb fuck.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh, man.
Oh,
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
see that?
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name.
Yeah.
Because he would constantly, his specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now, too.
Dungarees.
How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going off that, dude.
Yeah.
Got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Woodrow Wilson.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, and rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, right? Listen, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck up. You have to.
Damn, he came close to the Hong Kong. Have you guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different.
Valid. Have you ever got whipped as a cow?
Do you know cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck up. You have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing any semblance of individuality a cow may have, right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go.
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far?
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've ever
What's up, Look at you guys.
Green room mothership talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch.
Yeah.
And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time, and he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changed. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys.
Callan stealing raccoon tweet his jokes dungarees.
Changed his name to Bot. As a Bot, Animal Bits are blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, where come from monkeys? We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And then ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially mature apes. Not outright.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so he's what? The dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude.
Look at you guys.
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago.
Nice, Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you? I don't like Brian Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
It would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing, and that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. I mean, he's in the stance too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
That's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it.
You're not the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is he the? He is.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. You know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault.
It's the Graves.
Yes, it's just another Graves joke.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
That's what Ryan comments. Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hengel. So what I was thinking is,
You're like, I'm not addressing the comic because I'm going to lose my thought.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? Like you said.
Yes.
So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll. And we thank them. Do you guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for our freedom.
Yeah.
Right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You know, you're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong, dude.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. You know, right. Sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And so they're talking about politics, this and that, and shit like this, you know? And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals. Right. And then people are like, you know, you're jelly roll laughing. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the woke people that he hates, right? If they were there. Sorry. If they were there.
Yeah, he's converting to...
Oh, you think they're going to buy in now?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's going to make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah, homeless cats are liberals, dude.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand with what you're saying. Okay.
I'm saying, like, he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Dude, this is Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy's saying, Cooney got to do Brian Stand-Up special live now. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False gods.
Because some people could recognize Shaw, but with Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen, if your stage name was False Gods.
That's a great name for Stanley. Yeah. False God. Now coming on stage, False Gods.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there, dude, you get locked in, right?
Yeah. Asad Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super geeky.
I can do it. Yeah, you could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jaro would make of me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body. Nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And the horse was like, yes, master. And boom, took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse? I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
No!
Yeah, that's right. Woo! Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Shab would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
He's on a horse. Yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got what we wanted. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this videos.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
His shoulders are like, it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
The horse was like, yes, master. And boom, took off.
Oh, okay. You have to thrust. Yeah. This is the last thing we see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just
he's not done yet, dude. Oh, man.
That was the show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
You just go
Performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit, it's killer. Just giving him prop. Oh, what is that?
Whoa.
Why? Whoa. Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. And then
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person made. Look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking Callen riding a horse and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
Yeah,
this is horrible.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off, running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just riding. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes.
Dude.
At 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this reel. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe it. His body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you're like, this is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh.
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own stage, probably you have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. He's olive skin. It gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy, you know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy.
Yeah.
This shit stinks.
This
like James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. He's definitely into mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different, but seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture, but in the green room I'd be laughing.
Let's see.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like I was going to work out that day, and I was like, "There's no point." Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in, and And the dude, he's a chef, just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, "Let's make a sandwich." And I was like, okay.
So, yeah, it's just the greatest hits. It really feels like that. But we talked about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and then we talked about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that's kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And open micers now go, GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I go, high five. Like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking Ant or Nick Country. I'm like, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick. It's going to be amazing. He's never had sex. He's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's going to say. So that, but
Alliston Fitzgerald.
Alliston. I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse again.
Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bob's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. When Cowboy on a horse be like, ding, ding. Oh man. Let's see. What he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image. Oh, that's deep
as fuck.
Oh shit. I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was mean. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he thwacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Like,
you know what's crazy is that, listen, don't.
I'm sorry, no, I was going to say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know, because
maybe.
Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, okay.
For this country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay thing?
Speaking of Salt Bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh, shit. What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, hold on.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. Aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah.
Just doing a little bit of this.
I'm going to spice my steak.
No, you were right, though. That is absolutely...
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at, too. We laughed a good amount when he was riding the horse.
Oh, yeah, well, do that. but then also have jokes. Like, ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men.
Yeah. No, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, I stop. Oh my God. What is it? Who thinks of that?
Dick PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now, I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos.
Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. No, some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that.
Yeah.
Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think that.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have Graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how. It's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But stand-up now, he's 50, he's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something, and this is his finish, this is him, and it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up, and one day someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, "Oh, I never watched."
He's not my dad.
They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, I've never seen it. Like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married, kids and all that. So, well, let's just check it out.
Yeah.
And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself.
Oh my God, no! No!
He wasn't. Just watching it stand up. Because of the horse thing,
yeah.
Because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. When he rubs honey off, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30. 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special.
He can't be cool.
Yeah,
I went a little farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them, too. Like, he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school. And what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy tolls.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more." So, the kids at school make fun of me. $500 samples.
Because I'm hungry.
I think Cooney makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's Aziz.
Oh, right. Well, I appreciate the support.
And probably gay.
Probably gay.
Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on. I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I look like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. Yeah. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to say that over a week. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now. Pause.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
God damn. Is it locked?
Let's see.
All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Callan. It was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. And the problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead
gorilla. Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Let's see.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these people?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. They had a bit about it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Just we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water. Guys, you have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You wanna go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley, because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give a how hot should it be? It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah. You should think about health, all right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are fine.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentation is full of useful information.
Got it.
When you fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full
because
of
it's
useful
not.
information.
It's not.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you had weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
That guy was not laughing at him. It was like Crack-A-Miko is not happy with the. Look at him. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grade speed.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me too.
You went to this mission. This is how we found out that's successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woohoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Yeah, dog. That's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner!
And the fart.
That was a little too close to Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that, because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callan's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're going to caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why? And then they're going to end up killing them. Yeah, they're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right.
They're gonna die.
I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funny no worse.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart that we get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's truck flip.
Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say.
Ralphie. Ralphie Spears. But okay.
But to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah,
but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we go, "What the fuck is that? That's not funny at all."
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of that.
Yeah.
It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? It's you guys. For your suffering boys.
It sounds like we have kids that are suffering.
God, that's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen old to death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine. Every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
Called it the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Callan has been doing stand-up since it was invented. Gadoosh. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sin.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's hard that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see it.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to like how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change things.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't too. Or both ways change.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He does podcast storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. T is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a C-clamp that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for guest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot when he says that.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not... Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like, elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the morning is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
The bookie. We got a tarantula hawk.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every Callen special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from the bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people. Sucker punching people on the street. I looked at my wife, I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
Do you want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funny.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound, dude.
Little actor right here.
And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck are you seeing? Okay, I'll stop.
All right.
Yeah.
Weaving at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I know it's a no light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. Oh, box. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box.
It's funny. I look at Callen and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say go light.
Why?
I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. I'm an ankle
guy. I must have forgot, you know? I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up, drove him right.
He's doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know?
He's very good with those.
Yeah.
And they have to guess because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something and then on three we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. Do you have something?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Do I sign off? Do I sign off appreciative? Because I am a little.
Okay, I got it.
All right, on three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing.
I sign off a lot of times.
1, 2, 3. I'm mowing the lawn.
Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done on your car.
Also, kind of like
Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes.
But that's what mechanic is like talking about. You need the fucking crank. You clutch it. Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it?
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, that's and it's yeah. No wonder it took you 6 months to have this truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it, okay. White guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's gonna be like, it's just a business decision, you know? I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm gonna be 85, still training. I'll be in Kane, and some guy will be like, "What's up, old man?" And I'll be like, "Oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa." The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify. Okay, I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care what yoga. I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. That's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny. But it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you to say this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
That was my background.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends. That you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch it. What did you think of Brian Calzett? People scream.
Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? Yeah. I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. Let's see.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. No, not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's
okay, yeah.
Until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
That's some cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. Last comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I just throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when. Or I'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I had all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, dude, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with no sound. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take, me and you, take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this shit. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callan's stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Chop. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I can kick you.
Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion.
Yes.
Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I gotta get in shape. I'll take my shirt off, but
Bob is like, I like where this is going.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
But up to you. All's in your court, Chen.
Yeah. I think I could.
One of the most athletic moves I've ever seen.
That maybe it has to be the perfect bit though. That is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen. Budget is no concern. We're going to spend all.
You're going to get X-ray goggles?
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes.
Okay.
We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like, watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But I know all the shit we talked about the Elysian. Why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be?
Yeah.
Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay? Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bookie watch.
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment.
Oh.
What's up with my open Ching's athletic?
It sounds like you got gambling problems. All right, go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read. Like
I just heard Atlantic City. I thought gambling.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got graves.
Look, I'll fucking light you up, unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sora thinks you're fat as shit. Let's see.
Therefore, we put it to that. The other way of learning it was that it's just the desire of this animal to be walking through the street, and people are going to say, oh, this is the animal that this person is put to death over. Now, Takala is the first one. Kala is the shade, which is the second one. The question just is,
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right, so let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in a subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh fuck! I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. All right, so he's in the subway, dude.
Right.
Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now.
Yeah.
Honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever? 6-inch or 12-inch. I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So it was going to be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like in basketball, right? You're going to pass shoot. Done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously, he's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, Harry, I look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like it's made for one thing, and he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah,
that's a good find. I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking about this? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that muted.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
There was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe here.
Very nice. If you want to be safe.
The Torah gives more strict halachas to an Afro than it does to Israel. Israel has the highest level of opportunity, the highest level of responsibility. Those two things come together.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out. Okay. He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid that you didn't. And this.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, woman. Like, I think I got an idea, guys.
I got an idea. All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is when we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think that might be it. Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because I saw something that's interesting, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then they feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay. All right. I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, real, yeah. I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually was kind of fun. Yeah. Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
Let's see.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. For her, you have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Like, my food, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be covering my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I buy flappers. Bon? Yeah, definitely buy flappers. Yeah. I talked with this other comedian once about if we had just insane money. I think I would go crazy. Yeah. Like I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like a character, and there will be blood. Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of
down the hallway.
Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley.
Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a calendar, but
yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, "Oh shit, you have an at-home theater?" And I'm like, "No, this is the darts room." That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
How did I play darts?
Yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would just be rich and spend all the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I've abandoned my humor.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jiu-jitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gosh. Stop it. I just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you can go anywhere you don't.
To go rich, it's probably it's funny because he's gay.
Oh, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Yeah, he's all like doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside
Jay Sheehan. Look at you guys. This old rat does the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Ryan Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I was talking about you making fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's talking all effeminate and mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
Always be protected. If you
are we explaining your fuck you, Gordo? Fucking bot.
Did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves. Somebody gets wolves. Fuck. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting bird. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Sad Aziz. Title icon coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
I call it a little bit. As I said, just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt Secret Service.
I mean, I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro.
That's a true word.
That's worth it. Money, man. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea.
Ready? Yeah.
Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act in different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Right? Thank you. He said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
Allow the thoughts of a halo thoughts. Where does the response go? How far should words are going to go to a person, but not to a halo? Normal overcase, similar case. Upper number talks about Spigaraya, whether or not you have to have the color and color or it's color up. You have to have the stumbling block and the shame or the shame of Iraq. Talks about then takes you some new outlook.
All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties.
Oh, wow.
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's good.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. I was guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath if it helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's
okay. All right. Let's see what this is an even race here. 50-50 here.
Things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into. Money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars, and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. Gorgeous powers. Like it's just what is going on? And
I don't know yet. Wait for it.
What's the walking at the end of that? I just guessed sex parties because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So lame. That's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much fun.
Somebody got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed his friend.
And one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint and then did this once. Like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the...
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
Party, and I already feel...
Yeah, you know you should be proud of yourself.
I'm scared.
I feel bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this Duke, this Count, this striking Dracula, this like... I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again. I have a falcon. A falcon. I have a falconry. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. Ice should arrest him. Ice comes up to you.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, we've lost. That's the headstone said he was gonna guess that. Damn. Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot honestly. Animal rights. Who's this? So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is that, your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights.
Yeah.
He wants the sword code. Oh, okay. It's fucking chest.
Oh, wow.
Profile picture.
It's very, very Callan-ish.
No! I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You hunt. And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says Mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership. Fuck.
It says Black Rifle, you're right.
I told it, see?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling. Copies for closers.
Wow, dude.
ABC, dude.
All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more sound. One more sound.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
So which is about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, about 15 lines down from the top on the base. So remember again a little bit we were talking about yes, we left off in the middle of our focus for a built on yes. Our focus was regarding the following. In a scenario where Krishna highlighted that we're not allowed to transact business or other things before they left. What happened?
I have an idea.
What was the status of the proceeds of such a transaction? So the Yochanan said, "Awesome."
I'm picking up something.
I know. Reish Lakish says the proceeds are put or bond.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go. Mine's late.
You go first. Okay.
I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. Something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun, man. That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. No, it's pretty great. Because that might legitimately, that might literally be like a thing I could say. That's stand up.
That's called. My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker and no girl wants to do it.
It's like I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water jet, a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your body just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like when does it end? You know, it become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast is you're heading towards the sun.
You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And we're also just like trying to shoehorn in his religious grip. Kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a
tiger. Nobody got tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy's things again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
Cow.
It took literally one more play button. Cow twice. Yeah, 2 cows.
Cow's like boring. A tiger instead of a cow. A cow's like a tiger instead of a cow. A cow's like
one of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan, dude. Yeah. I got you the Brian Callan toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing voice. That's all I can afford this year. It's a tough year.
Yeah. The economy is regretful. Let's see.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does. Isn't that thing? I think Callan looks a little like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he almost killed me, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking? How do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny.
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She gave me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. These are my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch.
Well, it's supposed to get to shop, you know, you're gonna laugh at me.
Let's see here.
What do you want to do? Climb another tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was.
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, no.
Adam's gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
Do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money, and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane, like, "I want to see that."
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane, like, "I want to see the Titanic."
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. But that makes you feel
I fully relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic. Honestly,
watching
submersible. Yeah. This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on that shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. You know what happens after that. That is really low, though. Actually,
yeah. Callen's gonna make.
We used to watch Gerardo stand up, but something happened to Brennan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go with the Callen special only to see his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy robes. I think we're all
yeah, you're right.
Money for robe! What song? What is that?
John. Oh shit! Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you gonna use, Cooney? Jesus Christ! Wow. 72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callan special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or what is it? False Gods.
False Gods. Yeah.
I can't remember the other one. A bomb makes me remember.
Your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? And
something dad.
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man. Oh, grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man.
Let's see.
Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
You act like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes, Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's a problem. That's a problem. I guess.
You gotta talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I liked Man Class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callan.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier. But yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute?
Yeah, dude. The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far, we still have to watch the rest on Patreon.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callan's special. Listen, it's.
What's up,
that's so loud. Why is that loud?
Get you guys.
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Cal. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it becomes more funny unless you're Cal.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special.
Yeah.
So we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Calvaluations. Man Class got a lot of no love here.
Yeah, I mean it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. When he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. We were still doing Shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I'm not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? I was like, I guess. I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. I was like, okay. That is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
Oh, it's the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Grant Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for
What's up, guys?
I mean, you guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have Raccoon Tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Whoever thought die alone? The lad is who to know. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. one for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh yeah, so sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics. He was a nice guy. Sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him. I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of what's it called, chilodriano type thing in his body.
We stopped hearing about it. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, dude, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah. We're streaming. Oops.
Every single challenge is also very expensive for the national level, for the personal level as well. How do we navigate life's challenges? Life is still not to mention on a personal level.
Dad, I'm a genius. We don't have to freeze anymore. I can make us penguins fly.
That's going to be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad. We just drink. But why is it frozen?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun? Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Alright, we're taking out to see if it works. Does the show work? Can you hear us? Do it sound crazy? Is it working? We're on now, I think. There's... No, it's not working. It's definitely not working. It's the best for one person. Oh man, it sucks.
Everything is from the nature of the law. If I lend money to an uncle, if I lend to an uncle, don't collect an appreciation for the uncle. Why? Just wait. Because whenever I want. I gotta wait. Which is very, 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 very bad. So along the way, so you collect that whenever you can. That's always a fear of loss. When you don't actually collecting, because you wait before the uncle, and also again, you take care of that. So again, our mission does not make that distinction. Jag skulle då säga att jag har inte haft det jag var. Jag skulle ha haft det jag var. Jag skulle komma. Jag sa that you should have come out. Jag sa that so ultimately again, this is what happened. So you'll see the city behind the Diabo, and the Diabo is even for us. So let's follow that. What's called the Chile Park?
They don't like the video enough.
It's a little longer. Do not collect it in the 3 days before the
Yeah, I know that. Oh man, but he was that's sure to hear about it.
So remember there says those sin late, those sin late, value of unprocessable, undyed food. In other words, he refunds back what I gave him, and he keeps the finished product. Okay? The Buddha says, but the scenario where the dyer.
This is the real.
Just think about this for a moment, right? I told him I wanted a dyed black. He dyed it red. It's still, okay, I can use what I wanted, but the value of dyed gold is always greater than the value of undyed gold. So essentially, what's going to happen over here, the dyer is going to get dyed gold for the value of, or for the price of undyed gold. So how can you do that? You're allowing the dyer to profit, something wrong. So we do like this. No similar say it's So we do this like this. There are two costs, right? So on one hand, there is the appreciation, like how much more now is the real work, and there's the expenses. So essentially, he says the owner of the world pays the dyer the lesser of those two amounts. Right? So whatever is the lesser of the appreciation of the world now that it's dyed gold, for the expenses. Pays the dyer, so again, I, the owner of the world, pays the dyer the lesser of those two amounts and take my will back. And therefore, again, it goes as Dr. Akuna says, that the halacha follows what he did in this case. And in this case over here, again, I pay the dyer the lesser of the two expenses, the lesser of the two amounts being appreciation or expenses. Sajuna of Yosef Ate, so of Yosef purpose, and of Yosef turned away. And let's say this act of turning away, like was an act of like, and that is just an act of displeasure with what was said. Like, he turned away, and it was like very displeased with this whole discussion. So, Rishon Allah it's there. So, now why does he upset?
Does that work? Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you always have three roadcasters going. We should have a second roadcaster now. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. Huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for Tim as a shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruiniverse right now. Gerardo, and it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude. Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind. Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney? Sausage salad. It smells like sausage in here, dude. I can't smell shit. Somebody's been busy making sausages in here. And guess what? Guilty, dude. You spill it on the roadcaster? Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster. But I make sausage salad on the Patreon, too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon. Remember when they were filming TFAK and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear us, or you could hear us still. You could see us, but not what we wanted. Yeah, not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio. Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio. That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. Yeah, but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back. Yes. All right. Are we ready to pull up the chin clips? I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer? Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone. We're back.
back thing on Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit! Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Graves being engaged doesn't make us straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was pretty fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else?
Oh shit! Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a Portland Mencia.
I'm not gonna give it into this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It's Graves. The Journey? Oh, yeah, no, Journey.
Oh, okay, Mencia's fucking.
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Oh, no, Bert.
Oh,
They're literally just. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I don't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is it? Oh, okay, that's the.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
you're close to being not on this earth anymore.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, Rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seems to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Chop?
Yeah. How crazy that you could walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent?
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not, and he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? Is that worth it? Not so much. Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up for doing bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? I'm trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. She just pretends to sling dick. That's fire. Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt to call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for that cell phone?
And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah,
Please. It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, "Hey man, take that down."
Yeah, dude.
Or make fun of it.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
Look at the hair. Mountain lion is good.
Where is the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
yeah,
that was a little shot.
Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I just didn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears it. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears it.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry, but
he has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Give me. Oh my God! Post by 1U460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. It's the closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Well, not really poor, but so that I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect though, because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk." You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass.
Yeah.
Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the purse.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. And purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Heroin.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. No, I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking. Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says GameStop. I think either one. What I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a mirror.
It's a shaky child's hand going, "I don't want to take this picture, Mom."
I love the leggings. Really love my ass a bunch.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a that's Daddy's closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that bit.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream's gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations, they're like, okay, well then we won't donate.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks immediately.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear that?
Oh, hey, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking TPK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my God, that's
my God. I hope so, dude.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started. The hentai.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, be careful. That's very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as you would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside, dude. That's somebody with a jackhammer? What are they doing?
What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck? during the show.
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
definitely.
so then.
Oh, Addison, come on.
Come.
Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the head that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Waldo? Fuck. Waldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck.
Styles switch barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
Like you said,
it's fine
it's just
without
an
you.
outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
That's so really funny, yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? Some drilling? Yeah, that sounds like a problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time. Probably.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Dibble. All right, what else you got, Jim?
Was far right back of one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. Run it back, baby. Abu Dhabi, dolphin.
That's a good one. Excellent feeding, like the
I have your take on this.
Gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell?
He said, text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump.
Jim, text the lady and be like,
I have your take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside, or like maybe like a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Spielberg's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porn. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now that tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture. The right is so hypocritical. There's no anti-cancel culture. They want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody saying me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this one is podcast. Shit, podcast. Here's some body shit, Brian. I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't do that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we guess we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back up. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, no, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFATK,
Sure, yeah, right.
and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to think.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. With the team's phone.
Yeah. We never had. No. We never had them.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
back off Theo, but you know how he struggled with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit! Damn.
I think Gordo's he watches stuff.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move.
You know how like Theo Von kept around cocaine?
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now.
Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking score it from right field. You feel me?
Back off, Theo. I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck. He looks nuts.
He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shop.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like,
I don't want beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
oh, that's how you feel. Yeah, about shop. Yeah.
I don't want beach shop. I want Trade Walk shop. You call up T-Fat K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. What's up, Black Philly hat. I love it.
Guys. Congratulations on the engagement, Coon. Wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird. I miss when my shop was white. Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tan. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "We love you." I miss every joke. That's fine. I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good poll. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls, please.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence?
Period T, or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Shop. Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, Greg? And then what do we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop. SHUB. Food shop. And then Addie's.
Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop. Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the fave.
I don't know if it's gonna be the fave, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he was in the Phillies hat.
Yeah.
I guess I sort of consider that.
Truck shop. Yeah.
I mean, there's so many areas of shop.
Yeah.
Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he just like it's like a picture that's really good. You know what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now I've seen that many times, but that time it got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me, like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and, like, authentic, and I'm going to tell them, like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then, do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse, actually. You should have just been, like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna sell you something.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs, if he has, what is the thing? What is the
CTE?
Epilepsy. They wouldn't tell you CTE.
Yeah, the cannabinoid
CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you just think it's okay and doesn't bother me. Yes. Really.
Yeah.
So this is where.
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative beat.
Dude, this is. I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question I didn't think was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One favorite.
More shots. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because, and to fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that your audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because watching people hear it.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrud in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck lib shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop. Man, leave it.
You guys are great, dude.
That was probably a bit though. Yeah. Remember he said after he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude,
It's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does it. No, very good doesn't even make words. He's Pagliacci over time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my God.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Touch Me.
Thank you, Touch Me. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on the show? You should call him right now, dude.
Can call him. You want to put out, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
I'll just call him. Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley. You know,
that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean, see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang up. Yeah, okay. So you don't
because it was bad. Well, we got to get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was the eye roll.
That was very good. Very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You know, this guy does it with his shirt off. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, why is that? Is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses.
Oh!
I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more.
Oh my God, it's so loud.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you for you. It's not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever.
I should have chilled him up.
Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure
You're so English.
So English money.
Woo! Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I have my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Just punch the back of my head. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow. Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I open the door, and they ask me, and they said my dad's name here, and I look around, and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking, and she came up to him, and she was really rude to her. He took it, he knocked her head off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. Yeah. So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it.
Allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off. Yeah.
Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing to KO Shop. It's pretty close though. Well, Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, Van Lehman. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC to first rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Yeah. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
That'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like how Spider-Man 3 is the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is.
Right.
And he starts off at 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of but yeah, I wish Wendy Cummings could start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby.
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, well, podcast is cool, we're the Wild West. Blah, blah, blah. Just stop.
Yeah, give up. Yeah. Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are or no?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see.
Check out the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Short's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny.
Nina tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the fellows whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's
nice.
a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up down there? Look at you guys.
Why didn't you read it? Yeah, what the hell? T. Young says, I'd pay for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go sideways.
Anytime now.
At any time.
Our guys. Land mooning, good. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Oh, shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his video.
Yeah.
As soon as you realize
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little.
That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas, no brakes. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360, but I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah.
That's what I
Make it happen, Captain.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skits and bits, he's like, please don't. He's calling me every night. You got 720 on me, B. You've gone 720. Called it Shop.
So
this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says? Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, so Charlie Kirk came for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist, or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific to you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening to me. That's probably what happened to me.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or maybe like Sean says, most of the congressmen are senators too.
Yeah. All the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at? Well, what I'm saying is the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually seen this before.
And you know what Shop's doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Shop's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this. I don't know what to say.
The president gets shot at? What I'm saying is the media, look at what the media, look at how the media portrayed Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump.
Yes,
whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shop hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associated with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, guys, you know what I mean? The social
Barack
media.
on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Brock.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's
Not true.
No, that's not true, dude. I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Shit. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. All right. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll be a Saudi prince for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not gonna do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick, was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going, yeah, I get a fresh one. Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're growing like that. But...
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not like hypothetically or really invite Brian Count. You know what I mean? You got to let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll. I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's in here. I can't believe that guy. I know you're gonna look at me like I'm stupid after that.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries on my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh man,
liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it?
Yeah, that I have to share it. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for a me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then I have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But so maybe I enjoy it.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Oh, yeah, cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo in this stream, guys. It's because you haven't donated enough. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. We make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie C. Yes, thank you, Charlie C. I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase. But
what if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurda's barber haircuts. The person is Jurda. Jurda just wants to shit in your mouth, daddy. Be cool, DCP. The dog is Shab, and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Abu Dhabi. Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he comes. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week. LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice for her.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
His coffee cake and the guy is far.
They're still on the dog. Yeah, they're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken because Tank is dead. Cooney makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having apps, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny to say, yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like the Imagine Hating Me stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up, Devil?
Look at you guys.
I can cater in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're going to be in New Orleans, Danny.
Oh, I thought you were Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
The not hating me thing, though, if it was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know, stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit, you know.
But what did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Oh, dog poop. What's
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah.
That's good, dude. It's not...
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh, yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah. Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog and the poop is vape.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it. Here. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's. Seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eating that shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. I started eating the sausage salad.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, you know. Coffee cake problem, you know. Ice cream. That's great. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to, you know, you don't put ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't have anything against us.
Oh, good. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her.
One of the best.
One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah. You know, McDonald's, too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
You cook,
right?
Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just had McDonald's, you know, like.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go adjust the camera, put like a boom. Come on. All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But you know, listen, Cooney, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with the world with no hair.
Oh, yeah, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud DC said.
What? That's fucked up, dude. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take that.
Oh, they got iced coffee, baby.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee, dude.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee, black. And you go, okay, yeah, for sure. That's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you've done that. And they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it back.
Gaffigan joke, getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talk about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. I just know tomorrow. Be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama. Yeah.
I mean, but you are about that drama.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit, they're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. We moved here, we did it. Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude? Mm-hmm. You know?
That's her saying. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Like, we're using the app? That's what I'm going to do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using a fucking app. What, you think I'm going to die? This is hopefully the one time I'll come here this month.
One night doesn't...
Oh my God, I'm sorry. Hold on. I didn't know it was going to do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Some would say Kim Cape. Let's see.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that a air conditioner?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic for the air conditioner.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys don't have Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had the hardest week of my life. You know, I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to save my life right now.
Yeah.
I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shaw being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again. This and that.
What's up, Dallas?
Let's cut out Shaw, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither SLO Joe / short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. We'll see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shaw. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares.
Which, it's not even, it's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his 5 picks, Daddy.
But I do like the idea of Shaw in real life going, stand behind him. Yeah, just pushing him back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants this. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the,
It's fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Cooney going out there going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
Right over there out there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I'm insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting me. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right? Yeah. Come to me, all right? I have small teeth. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Von's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Chop. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me! I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shaw watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day, B.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys. Dream guess jelly roll, Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Kid. Yeah,
jelly kid. Roll rock.
Jelly rock.
Jelly rock. Kid roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Cooney will light you up. Jelly roll. Yeah, for sure, jelly roll, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'll be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, and I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll, dude. The Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus?
What's up,
Jelly
Dallas?
Roll.
Let me ask you a question, actually, after the
Look at you guys. Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking, who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that'll be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews. Anybody interview, it's like all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? You meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine
is
10 Toes Down for Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
No, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shop over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Alani.
God damn it. Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystalia, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark,
then yeah, I want to talk to Chris D'Elia,
We do a 24-hour stream with Chris D'Elia.
dude. Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude. It's a thing.
Let's see what
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Better call a lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh god, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Your truck.
Yep. You know who came to the Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast up?
Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. Isn't that high? It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Ryan Cal lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Board. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird. Open it up fully. Yeah. Why leave it, like, a little bit, like, you? It looks like somebody was like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line, and they went, oh, never mind.
They closed it again.
They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. I was Magic Line. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Line.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes would be pissed.
Yeah, dude.
If he saw that,
oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Callen.
We said all that and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I don't need that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from there. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat sometimes. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. Oh, what is this?
Oh no, you started the long one too.
Ouch.
That's only for the big bits.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the next one. My bad. It's been so long since I've turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been in the gym in years, Danny.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit. Apparently Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh, Jesus.
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. I'll tell you that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cock. It's like
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my god! I was like, I can't unhear that. This is shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Just like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's a fat guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. I'm such a gooner. But why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is Slow Joe.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Sure, it was me. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh.
I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video. Or is it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah,
famous sports players. Questions about their dad, like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah, LeVar Bald.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitek on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they're like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right. The audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent, or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior, whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Rodecaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit. And he was like, I almost forgot on the phone because we were doing shot bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Rodecaster. Car's back. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said nonsense. I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alrighty. Okay, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta piss in the sink.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow week at Chang's when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here so like, you know what I mean? This whole, dude, it's just like, the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know?
It's weird. That's a weird thing to post, like many other things you post.
You also believe in the land mooning. Ravels. Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Of this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud for Pigeons.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to do this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow!
How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
You weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My lap is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whatever you said, Faye does not listen to Mark. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men walk on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. Yeah,
Just this is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website advertising clothes. You know? Like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
Who touched on that?
I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom. Just like.
So it is a fucking closing out.
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't get it.
They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shop's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week T-Mos. Just like, we need to bring it down somehow, dude. Santos Studios?
San Ten Toes Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
On scathe wear.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters clothes or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jim?
Damn, that's all fucking.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet. True Texas.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, bud?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Don?
Oh, I know what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh man. Damn, he's getting ratio. That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know,
that's right.
And who knows? Santo Studio might be, like, a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Jobs.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Shop, and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my god, dude.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
We got a mission here. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Nah, well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Also, do stand up again. Yeah. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Greco.
Oh yeah, that's one. We have so many goals.
So we, whatever the cash is, whatever, we're Saudi princes be. 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming, Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And we tell him 1.5 million come through. We're going to do an interview with you in the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a he did. Yeah, when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in that documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
The Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's true. It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's dude, Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry. God damn. Yeah,
that's fucked up, B.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Gerdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky's in it. You know what I mean? Yeah. He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, Truck Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, they've always been on this racism for sure.
Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he's basically just obfuscates the question. Yeah. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just played it. I thought you were gonna say something.
Well, I was thinking. Okay, what I was thinking is Formula wants to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I agree with you. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle. Yeah, or something like that. I wish I had delivered that better, but you know where I was going. Yeah, the show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in this mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, man, 38.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. He knows the exact number of comic books Joe sold, or claimed Joe sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that. That podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's why I took across.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's good.
The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out, Cody.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Halsey's got the best brain. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars? Or not sure. Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef arc about the beginning.
I also believe in the land.
Oh, that Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
Real fans don't care. I told you at that room.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Post by Clint Fuller of Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying.
And then he couldn't.
What? Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
We're
Just literally
god.
TFAK.
It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happened again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Daddy.
They don't care out here, dude. Out west. The motel's setting off fireworks right now.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
I'm sorry.
So we called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
We're
freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
No, he didn't.
Hey, what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come with Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
he took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen, if you believe shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating this stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain.
Yeah.
Are you fucking amazing? Nutri-Grain bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass.
Well, 3i.
Why? This one.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, so
I'm like, listen, then they
drive
close
it.
it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
you precious bitch.
Drive it.
Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it. Yeah.
That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude.
Wow. Well,
it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now. You know, something tells me I'm pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's off and shit. Just like YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you could be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing, too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. You gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing,
So, but the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron? I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws, I'm a man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up. And you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I said, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. it's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Green Republic for the Rion Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the stream? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that model. Health and smoke people breaking it off our high top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably shot.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timos.
Facts.
Yeah, Rolsa debate us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating, joining the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work, but you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to... I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump. Like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro. Big surprise though. All right, because we gonna start off the stream right now. Okay, we gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for
hell yeah. Oh, hell too.
And that Mark Harley was like,
oh, what's the motherfucking BT on the house?
Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's on camera.
These guys got to come into it's all you 24 hours. It's just you. I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say here. I'm gonna set everything else. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, they try to do less and less of this.
Start streaming that.
Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on him.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike.
Hey, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line. He's like, Risen on YouTube. And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh,
and she's like, I wanted to do this like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit.
But it's funny. I go,
yeah,
Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of who gives a fuck.
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're on the video, but I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slave. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And Jordan was like, "How did we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this. Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of like his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia. But so, like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here. If you're posting videos of Shab fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah,
because it happens every day.
I just went bring it up. The Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's a because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I always want to go up like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's like a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one, but.
I'm gonna pick up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took it up and I like private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact that I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1, the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. This is the final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made me reshoot it and pretend it was the fucking one.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves me to talk about the craft, but the thing that
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, me and Mark, dude.
Yeah.
If put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
or like,
God,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone, like some people are more, you guys are very patient with my communication, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, stop. But
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put lists. Let me see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board log suit, by the way, and so because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buying tickets to come on the road. Fuck around, but so I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do videos. So it's like, do you realize I have the most devastating arguments? But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal things on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the golden hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, you know?
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes, because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and like start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, like he created a database for me to like upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. And it's like, he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
Like, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place, because I went to him, I'm like, hey, just quick advice, like, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, asking me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
An intake, that's hilarious.
And so he's like, so it turns out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages, B.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in like, Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, like you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about like, hey, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too? For leaving 30 minutes early to go edit, it's like, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, which I'll get into all, like the other example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments?
It escalated to the point where he's like berating me private. Like, it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. Of is asking, a Socratic method. Like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove you shadow banned? One example? No,
it's a strike for the shadow ban. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Yesterday, I looked at now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So you know how he buys a bunch of bots? Here's the main thing that I was trying to fix, which was super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts, blah. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. And it was like, yes, 2 million. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah.
Because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert. Because it's like the creative director he used to work for him.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. The magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him. Yeah.
When I
got a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when it's Al's kind of thing, you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys. And he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Speaking of experts, Mark. Yeah. What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's form.
Great form. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I wasn't that good. Oh my god. That's good.
Not a numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie
You're
or
at a failure or near failure.
cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Gerardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. You know, during the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Gerardo's getting in shape. I'm getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love them. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more. And so,
Street's over, dude. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it.
Yeah.
And I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like V shit. And you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like, around the clock is what it really worked for. So, when Brendan started smearing me privately, like, I'm not super vindictive. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer, and that's it.
Sure.
In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Luana actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not. He like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for video things. And I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, but I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me, behind the curtain, you texted me that clip, I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills, right? Talk to me about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I'd hire them all back or something, but not you.
Dude, that was so, and also, because that's a tactic of, you know, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did. You
told me, you told me about it.
He was talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you. And we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I didn't, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're going to be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him to, I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits.
That sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? It's the, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan at his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name.
Oh, shit.
No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't know that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over, and he would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
Even if people go, Sean would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So
he gives up. Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, he's just like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. Yeah. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is. I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, whoa, you go respond, which I did on a unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned.
He got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh really, you do that? And then but only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a circle, I'm like, look, I take accountability for judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Luana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Luana, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Who's going to win, the black guy or the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? That's not true at all, right? So I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect. I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for correcting you. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. He couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? It's like, people show you who they are immediately. You just look, you're like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give you another chance. It's like, you do the same thing 30 times in a row.
Which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in the twink. Remember
Dude, when he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
In an hour, it was edited
shooting
out.
Stuff.
Like, I would love to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Go viral. It's lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto, go run. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law. Maybe you met her that was nice and can speak.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, But she's been reduced to this, you picture some little Pueblo from, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Schaub sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has,
like that
ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. Because it's like, this is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it. Look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. And he's like, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, the agency, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years, as many comics do, right? Yeah. That doesn't mean it's pleasant. You got better at it,
Yeah.
CIA is saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who enough?
His agents at CIA.
Own agent. Oh, and
they were like, it's not quite ready. They were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so it makes sense. Yeah. It's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? Like, picked him? Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he paid them a lot of money. It's like, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Shibboleth. He looks at his material every single night that he performs in certain as, so that's an artist, right?
Yeah.
But pretty good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, And it's seemingly he burned every bridge. It's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something. Everyone hates me.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it up. Sorry.
I love the speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's hawk.
He was always convinced. He's like, man, I get in arguments over technically didn't look at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
The stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like the show that you could have done in the zone or whatever. So he's.
Oh, they have a question for you, Jake.
3 to 4 30-milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know
the exact
order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before because, like, from years ago when I did the AMA, trying to mention them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it was like anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also. I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, "Oh, let's extend it all, Brad. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot and blah, blah, blah." But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments.
I love reading
No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shout out 2 more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral on our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Margot, go viral on his podcast. What's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my many girlfriends' cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video. I guess I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, that's but whatever.
What was that?
I was, you know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. We were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't, it's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. It's and she's acting, you know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car, was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So,
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but the measure of mine, just on a personality trait level, is like I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'll hit it. I'm not scared about things that don't worry. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned, but I like it. Being me, I go, no, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
Is one of the best fucking.
Put that in that fucking thing.
Ryan, I like how Ryan has gradually regained power in this. Even as they start to push back, and now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Ryan couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I'm like, I am really uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's absolutely.
By the way,
Mark, how was the Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
That's
no, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is.
I assume people mostly don't listen.
No, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, Doctor's Advice, Methylene Blue, Scorpion Venom, or Double Blind Purple Rain?
I got a scorpion dick with heels. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over I'm like, hey, after arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours. That ended at 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. Every video am I crazy or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off 30 fucking things, and I'm like, one of those was I've now had to hear this joke about how I send shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh yeah.
Your whole set, that you could name anybody's name, but for some reason I just don't. I get locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's are you hazing me? What is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick?
Dude, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Baba Fox was around, how did you take that loss late in the team?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, he will front as if it doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he is not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments are bothering me. Travis, getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. He can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beaten by a guy in a title elevated, right? Because that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies that I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of because look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Is it a thank ya? Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka,
Like got me thinking.
Yeah. Kind of like he says notoriously known. It's the word notorious implies known.
Yeah.
He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was move the rock over here, and move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating because I do that Instagram on my phone.
That's
I'm just messaging Mark all the time.
You lie,
That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something? But thank you.
Mark, how much is the Super Bowl commercial been? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid, it was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bopper, actually. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. But this is how I think you talk. Take it as, I know it's a go, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. That's involved. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools, because you go like one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Coima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Like the term whatever's. Right?
Whatever.
Hey, whatever. Like you want me to go?
Hey, I fucking love the gringo power or whatever.
Yeah, it's like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, this whole thing, how do you not remember the phrase no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames. Don't suck. Neuter cool is the actual translation of that. Yeah. Like, you can dissect that.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames.
Stop sucking dick, Cooney.
No mames, güey.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these comedic boundaries. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. To fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's you dissect their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. It was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
You say go, no, because I was
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation.
Did you ever see the
How many addis mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit. What were you? Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, it should go well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how Chris is. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, no, this is the latest one. I didn't watch that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And they slam me his chest.
Yeah.
But, okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole setup. Yeah.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah.
So, what made me think of this. So, we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's the assault on Mexican heritage and other culture. It would be much worse, and don't conduce yourself here, fellas, Asian poppy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
It's a world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. He did a little bit of that.
You know, the first one, I never saw his first special until later. Like, because can you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I got a bunch of race haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project, like, the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, B.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. Then I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know too much else.
So I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because it's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did, like,
I don't know about that one. I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
He's
but he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yes. Yeah.
His jokes, so I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his clips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also good. You die right away from that.
Dude, you were write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. Everybody said silver hack. But it was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up, but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way, in any way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, like country.
That's a good way
or whatever. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
yeah.
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman,
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see. Yeah, he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that. Yeah.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
He'll be like, I miss somebody. He'll meet up with me. Like, so.
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for like. Before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Martin. Maron, sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. You're good. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him. And Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron is an asshole. Well, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him at the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. Yes. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. Yeah. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on TFK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just tee him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response. To justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted, anti-trans, just right-wing flavor, right? I don't care. It's like, well, that's your audience, Sure. But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, it's like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say.
Are funny, mostly.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do it where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. I mean, I know I'm acting insane here. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I just
I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We shouldn't have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't have.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. Like I say about that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. In comedy, it's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of having it's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their pussies. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo Marquez. Okay, dude, wouldn't it be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier. Still dresses like he thinks The Rock would. That is true. This whole outfit is like $20. Like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Because we were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. And he made $40,000.
What?
Which was maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. I said the thing, it's like, show up, what's a draw be? At some point in that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, they'll come see you twice. But Who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Kevin Nealon.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever, at least new. If you watch somebody get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you gonna go back the third time?
No, yeah, that's the constant criticism of Haggerty.
I'm sorry, BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the platforms. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, just fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. That's you're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's been fun. Yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, did we just have Pistachios one?
Which one?
Pistachios commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. What were they? Is it? That is a question. Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and like, but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each like his commercial is perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so. But I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Fine.
I just bought some things the other day. There used to be a fridge and think, I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 fucking days.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, batty ringing all night and then waking up. And
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without me.
Doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. I can't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he loves it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh, yeah.
So people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Shaw was taking like 18. Look at it at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes, but if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages, read it, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen.
That's a false narrative. If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No, I don't know. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars being? That's surgical scars.
You got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess you crossed them up.
Allen Iverson? No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that. See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Martin just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, it's 2 months. I think what happens is
right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, well, you'll live. Mr. Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
His first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent. I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend from back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah, he's obsessed with
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, well, where's your black belt? He's like, well, it's technically, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chapuria.
Yes.
Like so, watch him. His boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers. But it's sloppy. He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
Get away with it.
I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it is?
Beatrice out here saying like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't want to go fast. You've been looking at we have Mark Hartley. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that
like a retarded
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the So you don't think he did
fire? All these are very accurate too.
I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said Beatrice out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay. About that.
I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking about Regis.
But they're also saying your mama black belt so big.
People take it too far and just like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball, they break.
It's like how many things are you gonna say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Ballpark. How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like let's say like Tiger Burn after like hated shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between using this language that nobody knows is a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you do? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this. But you'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his directive was.
It truly is like a child's empire.
Dude, what's The Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. He wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that.
It's like
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic, because remember he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your, like the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just didn't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo's. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down,
one of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We have a throw up thing that we do on the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contact.
Who?
I don't know, a guy named Antonio.
Oh shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hot noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool about that. He FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage comment. So like FaceTiming Luana, like, hey, what's up, Bob? You know, in Madrid. Guess who's here? And she was like, oh man, like so.
That's so nice of
you know.
I like that.
Don't have to do that shit.
Yeah.
He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
Fuck, that's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderas is good. He was in that, the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie, I really like that movie a lot.
Well, I threw it on and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit in my time. Compelling.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Yeah,
great
and
film.
his performance
Never
was
seen it.
the emotional.
But we got some more English.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to, I want to read the chat.
No, yeah, read.
You guys got
also,
a great chat.
Navjot, if I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation, but go ahead.
Bob happens until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's, well, he's already been through
No, it's English money.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm curious too. What should you speculate on this? Like, you know, is the slow train wreck?
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign against me, which he did probably. Yeah. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part.
Yeah.
At what speed is this declining to? It is not doing stand up because he can sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan-verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my
Yes, John.
Then exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me
Take a
actually.
picture of the log clock.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. What is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a full here.
Antonio Banderas, Antoine
Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about the artist. Writer's perspective. Writer's perspective.
It's like, I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I'd see, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. Or he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said that. Oh my God.
Who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Very
as human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
Documentary about him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights.
It's amazing then.
It's jaw-dropping to me when somebody's never seen Tyson fight. Like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
That's what
like
Brendan resents about, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates. Because also, remember when he was doing that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. It's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Did you go to it or was
I
that
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, it's good. It's all written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian. But he's like, "What's your favorite movie?" He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck,
He's just like,
Mark Higgins
give it a nuts. You would not know that.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated you first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anybody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Cooney's White. Fuck you, Mark.
DPT had a great comment. He said,
Yeah, he was like, and he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Chop easily.
Oh, yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
We do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll take back when the segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking. I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a Doug noise for you.
Why would I engage?
Just kidding. What we got here?
Shot disrespect Tyson. He did. Shot disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, he was on a no carb diet, then we're back to this. Who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that. I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or sorry, he couldn't name it in Europe countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch with Chin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's a bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge.
Oh, fuck. So it is small.
But then he kept having other things that were a little small.
Right? So if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck?
It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
Yeah.
Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that paint job in the corner up there? Trust me, thank you. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, puto cabrón accent type shit. Yeah. He's like, you got the small fridge.
Small fridge.
You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you guys. Okay? What are you supposed to put this in?
I got small armpits, dude.
Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I could. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot.
Mark, we got the back of gelatos fridge that can't trip away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm gonna do is just try to throw up later, so I don't have to eat big of it.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos?
Yeah.
Yeah, not even like literally, but is that what you drink?
I want a Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with Delia, our love of ice.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just going to make it about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out as
that's crazy work.
This sounds fucking stupid.
We also
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
Do you ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a big goods guy, right? Are you a big goods guy?
Oh yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery, very cost. It's like not expensive.
I'm not gonna all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? And I've thought about that before. I think he offered him 0. He Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, you say he moved on his own, he didn't have to pay?
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He was
he didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it. It's like, why already pay you enough? I pay you up $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BGL is like Lil Nas X on steroids. Like a gay black dude. Is that Lil Nas X? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bopple with Trigger Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. Like, we had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
You scoop up the bag? Or, sorry, go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag.
Yeah,
get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just... Good luck, B.
I watch a little bit of flavor, but not too much.
You do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm turned off by that. Like, Akash seemed less so in person. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar's?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just reached out to me. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon, I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. If he hung out with his employees, he goes, "Yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird." And he goes, "Bad environment because he had no skills." I was like, "Oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me." Yeah, as I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. So the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So to have people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on TVK, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the orientation package?
This vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit, because I
mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that, that's kind of funny to me, because that makes me think there is, I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not going to get paid.
Watch over the dripping. Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
I can't even say his
why
name.
are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's written out.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit. Oh yeah. We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. When we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
And what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled. But
you're in on the bit, or you're enjoying it in regard.
Because he was had me on FaceTime, and he was maybe going this is Laura, by the way.
Great woman, never met her. Oh yeah.
But he was holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time?" I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he is on?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he like hates me. Like, or sorry, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then it kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not a.
To me, it's believable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, like if you don't know the context, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious. He's going, this guy is Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub. And therefore, if I'm doing like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm delivering.
The Indian man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Nah, Josh,
yeah,
but you never told us how to say it.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this is, I consider you guys this too, because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that creates. And
I mean, he's a legend.
Yeah.
Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that. Or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Kellen?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
Just crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. What did you just say? Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K. They found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. What's reasonable? Because it's like, well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sink real quick.
Jamie, basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Little Sass was watching. What's the guest on over today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy.
But even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike, the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
He makes great artistic choices. Yeah, for all it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceovering is directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to visual. So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads and questions were trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said, have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever to stand up. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
no.
Here's what I look at. I go his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. because I like Brian
you're his
as a
friend.
person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go, he's way better than stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
Oh, that's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Shaw. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like, I want, comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This made me laugh or not. That's the only factor of whether you like it.
But that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the Hawk Duck thing, which I love. I love it unironically, but it's not like gonna make me laugh. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or yes-anding, so it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner of reaching people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going, keep a bit going, and stimulate it.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I will start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing. Yeah. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and show, Brian will go into one of his bits. Granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, some of this Mark just bought, but have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale. It's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, think of what's coming for Schaub. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. To put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should
have
just
nothing.
He should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also she played it very savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating under suppression. And I remember Luana called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Did you serve me with some papers or something?" And I was like, "Luana, no, go," because I was at home.
Crazy.
I say, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so go just call him up, pick it up. He's a private investigator. You didn't say Schaub." Because she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because," and she's like, "Who do you work for?" And he said, "Well, I can't really say." I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers sent to his house and he's playing me on Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." And one of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA and just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. You fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note, hopped over his bed, like it was whole, like dirty cam footage, like been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, have you talked to Mark recently? He's like, no, what's up? He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like he's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police, yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, Oh, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, He cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, or whatever. He does this with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyers, like being anything, you got to be like. We have another one if you want another. I don't, because I bid off that one. But go ahead. Yeah. This shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Bordeaux's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this, dude.
I would eat 8 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah, seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. It's always, I also say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how can I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human about anything?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He doesn't,
facts.
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby, they out to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you wouldn't know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chin chatting in. He's only giving $99 because not make very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, I scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I'm talking about Schaub's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go for my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Schaub? It was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this pool. Like he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much like during COVID, so like, and Chappelle, she like who a lot of loves is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money, but I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. It's paying me $500. I told Brendan that. Just being like, you're into the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all those things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and starts to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank him.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespected. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So high conflict issues. She's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like giving the stink face, but I understand her perspective. And then, what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or that thinks he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because you owe him. Yeah. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into helping you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like,
yeah,
I am college educated and professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, I'm doing, like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. What's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for you, just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took time acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
With Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I listened to Shab, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad.
Yeah, when you started yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than the fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids or my life, cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic.
Yeah.
Bull shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin be like, oh, so from a third party, Shop is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So, but yeah, he's and then there's footage too where he's like 4 ounces of fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Oh,
man. From that game, yeah.
Fuck.
We got to see him in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw.
That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch his football highlights from Colorado, like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that as well. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the high school in colleges. You're watching one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating. when you fuck up, because like as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great like
You're learning a whole new
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shab and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying like I had good moments for me when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for like NFL caliber. But you're like, you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like the fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shab, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like he's not good. And
yeah,
he's in the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shab feel about Eric?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like when he was being brought in a sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because you were inviting him on as a guest, and I'd be like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I going to be on call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shab advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcasting. It's a million hits. So like obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like what you add in a friend sense or a very fair sense. You go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like, he likes to dismiss people, they can't sell tickets, and can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brendan, and he's been on TV, and he's Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed, where I would like come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. Like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I was like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
it's my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How many people are there?
There's a lot of people watching actually. This the 10 minutes of Shab thing. This is my labor attorney, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Shab in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference.
I'll share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this lab thing that we got going on is that I want you to be an advocate for yourself, and I have another potential client who is
ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, ring security stuff. All good.
Why not?
Not having people like idiots, right?
Of course.
So I want you to actually go through evidence on the process. I want you to think about how do we steal this? Steal advisors, right?
Yes.
We throw in help plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
And you are going to teach this person decides she wants to do this. I have lawyers who most crazy barber calls and right, but I get you guys will then like all proceed together because I'm building your database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
I was saying earlier, I'm like, if I get 10 saying I'm lucky, but like, he's just better than Charles.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit down. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised, but he's like extremely intelligent with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman when I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know, and he was like, oh, because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I don't know talk about it. But he was like, oh, if you were on a site, so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciated that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That,
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like, make $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer like quickly they were like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah, that's crazy. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break. Hey, dude.
We were talking about that earlier today,
You didn't get reimbursed for expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. These guys, you know, whoever's representing Job, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake. So like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely.
It's a good, you know what? Now
has a lot of integrity.
That's a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients if
get
you're
a
not ethical. Yeah, if he's like you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drank a Diet Coke, what happened?
Me, that lawyer doing whatever, what could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
actually it helps. It helps. Muscles help everything. Dude.
Yeah.
So I say.
Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like program. Essentially does the job of paralegals. Sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. So that will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and supposed to pick it up. So of course. Mark, how did you clean it up? You have Chang's. I'd love it. We ate it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same from Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
I played that hockey in high school. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight in the game.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Super Mario Lemieux. Mario Bros on it.
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize like my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I've met real smart people. This is also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA is like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? Go to Austin.
in Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah.
That's
I'd say comedians can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's like it's going to be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is trash.
But also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey like 2 arenas with him, so it's like I don't mean to hit.
He does use people. That's true.
It is. Yeah, he brings a bunch of people around.
People that come up for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah, I like it.
It exists. Never seen it. String. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Schaub's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Fine downfall. Fine bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free, and I wouldn't. Right? I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you though?
I didn't seem to enjoy it.
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I do think Brendan thrives off being on movies are nuts. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Because whenever people call you, like, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist, I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of, like, I need to post things, I feel like somebody to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive out of, like, just, like, even the when you walk into a studio, because I go, like, he's doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But, like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. I don't know. You
like, why don't you do it?
That makes sense.
But you need someone to do production and post production. So it's just funny. The shit that you waste money on.
I mean, he's like,
space and be like, there's I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But
I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me, Jim. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates, maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Do you want to film it?
I'm saying plate. Let's do 1 plate.
Yeah.
I could probably do that once my wrist is better. Stop being blockbuster. Yeah, I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
Somebody said, "Who's the parking lot?" Is that me?
On the left, with the
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. Dude.
If
you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oaf, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people want to say that.
We all struggle. We're all
like. Imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I get that good stuff.
Yeah, once I know roid out. Yeah. Roided. Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Don't worry. I like the idea of, like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and being like, you're going to get on steroids.
Come on, man.
Take it, bitch. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan trip? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Barstool event, and Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, you know, like I'm the target Trump voter. And he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it and it's like finds it funny. But
wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does a great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of. I've said this. My take on Shane Gillis for saying Brendan Schaub is, you know, Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, oh, like how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend file and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Mark, you got nail in your face. Bob into his hilarious.
I don't know. Who is
Do I still have Brendan's compliment? Remember, YouTube's big. Don't get. Oh yeah.
Motor alert.
I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
Sure, you want to switch real quick?
Hey, clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids?
Oh my god.
If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Schaub and Snoz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snoz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was going to actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were.
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times. The full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with like getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end. Okay. I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
Just close it.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key like animals. I'm just like, yeah, I want to get through this weapon to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. The mountain lion bit. Keeping this callback to go zoom out there with goggles on to this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
You feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like there's something going on. It makes me uncomfortable. because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shop would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like, Derek Poston and Jim Norton, openly like
trans female. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know this. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But is totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? Like, if a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how people perceive you. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I was told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, like, the whole thing would work better. But it's, you know, if you have no real self, and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD thing is. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism, you know. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to, like, a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, they gotta have a core commonality of, like, something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms and be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like mood swings are, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I've like,
a little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's good. That's fine. My cable was
raised in the Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit with the Deadpool costume. It was so cringy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but, like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now, he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe to his politics, but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton that I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. And, like, so I'm sure they could have gotten a huge cop. And he's like, face fucking this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off, and it created this huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because this girl was getting banged by, APD, ASPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson if he wants someone else.
Jordan Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah, if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. You know, where they're like have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they like, where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Like Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
Good. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we've been having podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use her name to dick showers and Brendan do it.
Hungry.
Marcus Navanitis. No, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. Had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
You're drinking one of the range, yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys are like, okay, so the last time I went to your show, I think you guys like had a work day and were tired. Like I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
You know? But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find someone who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. You know what I thought was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a comment. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yes.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Benzos.
He's ridiculously high pitch.
Mark, Benzos. Give me Benzos.
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? The English money. Navjot, where are you at, Boo?
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a Brennan shop.
It's a joke.
Now, there was a guy that gave us I'm not sure
Indian
what.
rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? I should know let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's
time for my favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to speak.
Benzos now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of it's Dagestani.
Oh man, Dagestan. Ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race. We're gonna get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen met Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he used to be hating the show.
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because they're so weak, I said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
What if I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is? I'd be like, are you guys trolling me?
Nah.
Like, did you make a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. we made a decision. We don't want any more bots.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Flexi bicep. Biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at
So
wait,
let's actually
is it coming back?
This
Wait,
is a
look that horn coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There, what? Just go like back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now, though? No, I used to have a horn.
I have anything.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Off my shoulder. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about, we get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we reach a lot of bots. We do really
saying some of the other things like all the haters and the bots. It's like, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The 80s?
These bots.
Oh, actually, my favorite TV show might be Mary on HBO.
Here's some English money, Baba.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like, obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a snacks? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally everywhere. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
People are wrong about this shit. And,
dude, I piss in all my friends' sinks. Both sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot. But I'll take my hat off.
Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on podcasts? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like, he does, like, self-soothing activities. Like, he rubs his legs a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation. Just because certain personality types, I think, do, like, rubbing behaviors or, like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he would constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Like, compulsively to the point where
I would say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, he played.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like, they're like, "Oh, Cootie's at his beard again. Tell him to stop."
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your
okay? Go down. Yeah.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat
Jamal. Let's see. Did Chop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's
oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded. But not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy?
Why is she crazy? Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most kratom you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like, he tasted it. He tasted them out that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I have taken kratom shots where it's like, one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would give Happy, there was Happy Hippo shots.
Oh, I thought there was like intravenous. It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but
battery.
Tommy Lee was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow.
Why?
Who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh, yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs into things, but I'm like, I don't know. I just would try to minimize the use of things to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos.
It's so funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis. Both testicles would fill up.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark is not why the show's called the Gold Shower.
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cooney plays with his left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We should have bot,
What I
dude.
know about
We got bots.
I got bots. I actually would be surprised so many bots. Her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? If you had to pick one.
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other. Yeah, it's a good one.
Because I just remember being like, ugh, like it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like it has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, I playing high school football or whatever. It's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with fascination with penis? Where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because in the videos, like we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grand Theft podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take me 3 years of playing it every day until I could just get as good as you.
Yeah.
And then I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No.
Wait, you actually like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Brian Hardy.
Yeah, they tell us jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time, Cody?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too. So.
Someone said Hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me, dude? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back out of pissing this thing. I'm pissing like a
I got
madman.
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know?
Hey, what's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah.
Motherfucking groove on you.
We need some little Adam.
Yo, let him have the cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie is not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin.
Let us hit the champion.
Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s.
I'll make love to you when you want me to. Ain't that your time?
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boyz II Men's videos sometimes, like the whole video is like that. Let's not wait till the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic radio. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake," and it's
I wanna I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you, not you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese.
Don't take so
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? That was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Shock took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight with the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel, and you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in, you know, Cat's chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the episodes that I'm on. Yes, that's fine.
You're still on the record, the
like
Thick Boy music.
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Carley talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't quite finish the job. You were racing me from
lazy,
I guess. You know.
I like this.
Bench press is doing at hour 22.
Two S words. Frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Trump hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Maybe just become Mark Brothers.
Like, I don't know. Just because he didn't so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like, I played. It's like that's how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing up at the Lakers game.
225 46 times. I was there when there's multiple he compulsively repeats saying that he, because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when football suppliers repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have to have all these other things and be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to use strong, but Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look, I'm struggling. It's like, no, first of all, The time he's referring to would turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, the plates is a culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate. Usually.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, I would have just assumed they're 45.
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You were there. Why would he tell you something different than you saw?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? You know?
Right.
He should know better. Because, again, I've seen Shop and bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always say this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, you would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, 25 pounds, just do 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it.
Cool story, bro.
You know, it's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself lifting? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like, in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Hey, is there any good truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He seems like a cool guy. Like I think I only DM'd with him because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds to lift.
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you do a wrist strap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your wrist doesn't collapse.
I need that.
It doesn't help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound going here, so you can add weight.
Definitely.
This thing is just for support. Shop looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist strap.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But he's just, his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better?
Yeah.
Because he could, so he has to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. When the question
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either say, can Shop do a oil change, and then someone else, I think it was Mark Mayer, said, can Shop change a tire? The real question is, can Shop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb? 8 inches. Long shop is deaf watching. The funny thing is, Shop is just scared to watch this. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of is. It literally is.
Yeah, I mean, so you don't, he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live streaming notes, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Bapa's dog, Donnie, and he guesses? Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, Donald Trump's dog.
Oh, is that dog off the pod now?
I don't know.
Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is reviewing as I'm looking over all this
big dog.
My
big dog pod
events. I had this video on my phone of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and like me and Luana were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you're like, you have to accept.
I remember that. Yeah,
and I sent to him privately, like him and Chappelle video, like of us. We had just found the cat, and you're sleepless. Like, you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night and like take shifts. And, like, it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think about.
Sure, yeah, your pet.
I sent it to him going like this, him and Chappelle, like we found, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German, in the background, and they were both kind of like crying, like, and I'm fake, like but I was emotional, Sure. He plays it on fucking Fire and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of me. Like, hey, cool, so bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat. Broken a shorty pie, our cat. We can't find him. Yeah.
It's okay. It's
seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have? 4. Oh shit!
And I walk them every day.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk. I just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats. I mean, I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
that. Dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have
cats are easier? Like if you're living in
that's why they're
easier to
shredded cat daddy. What's that?
Yes. I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. It doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured out. It's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to just do that? Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic Russian blue cats or whatever? It was a specific kind of cat that he was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. Actually, there's a bunch of scams out there. If you just look for breeding cats, he got scammed first, maybe after this, but it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners, and somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife. Like someone clipped it and it was like you can easily just like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw like recently a screenshot of this hostile message where the one's like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself like for being. Like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible, and what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you,
man.
But he couldn't even. I was like, oh God, you can't you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like. Couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. I think we
he is the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, here's your social media.
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you can do where, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, really check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands. It's like you can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots and be like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Because I'd be sending it to him. So it's like, he hired this guy. I remember them sniffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was $5,000 a month to run this thing. He's like, "It's not getting the results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions." Crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions, it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team was playing in the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly. The delusion, somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He has got a person. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
So how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, we made the first 3 hours bearable.
I'm just thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
It's like the first one looks amazing. It's in the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shab's.
Which one?
When he's hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like all these jokes of callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them you pet them. And
I don't know. I get hunting
more turkeys. I
kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So he can put his head in my fucking video. It's so weird.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism,
But
dude.
it's dead animals. It was in an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle. You know?
Talk about a lion killing a lion, bee?
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? That's a ridiculous question. You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had he had a pet lion, but there was some he might have been stopped because like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like this that with him South African guy who he kind of has this herd of lions. He also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. Tigers are much more solo, in nature. They have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat. Because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
And they could, instead of scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead. But
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think it got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No. Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read Hemingway or
Jane Austen.
Jane
Austen. Do you guys remember
Never heard
how do I say this? Harry's Quantity was also the guys with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirect made about humanity. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who was a great MMA fighter? You have to invent that you did more crimes in order to see it. And no one's checking that for you and being like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you? What was your upbringing like? There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah. He got tipped in. He's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that
not even looking at what
it was funny watching Callan try to explain. Because Shab always has these broad stroke, no, I got it. So okay, look, Ken is a good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the broad star would be the specific shit that I don't know about. Callan researched into it and had an understanding of why it's a big deal to even go from this star to something with a but and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking, you have to be, this is a very nuanced debate here. Military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get. And it's in that world, it's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're going to find out you know what I mean?
What the fuck is that kind of thing? I was like, huh? I like these attempts in physical, because we're just watching the physical component of this, but what he perceives as this is gonna go on and do this face on stage.
I like donuts.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the game face.
Did somebody write that?
His name is Geraldo Allardyce.
I'm just like,
you just cadooshed me. I'm a
guy with this fucking squirrel device, so
my being with Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show. He's promoting his book. Guess what? I texted again at 8 in the morning. Hey, could you read the book real quick and give me some notes?
Oh my
god! Just the whole thing, but I had to scan. I had to download the book and scan it and find like a few, it's like, give me like a book report by an hour, So I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why.
Right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk, right?
He can tell you about it.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Make yourself, because now it worked, because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up, because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
It just, if he'd asked one follow-up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing. And
he said, yeah.
Tim asked one follow-up question.
Okay, yeah. House of Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilian?
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm out of the shit.
Mark, did Brennan, after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my God, it's a surprise birthday. But it's like, I don't want that, Like, don't give me an emotional thing, friend. Like,
I'm recording a podcast.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
so Cooney tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Jin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about,
And it's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the premise is.
So
congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. So we all did it. But we had 1,000 views.
Oh shit! He bought views on Ringo Poppy.
Yes.
Oh,
wow. And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to do that.
It was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would
it's a benchmark.
Prove everyone wrong. Yeah. But he gets fixated on it needs to be this. It needs to be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you can do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Let's go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, he doesn't just it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like, if it's a good joke, please, by all means. If it's shitty, okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Out of all the places that make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. That you guys do a podcast about me every week. That's funny. Shab would hate it irrationally, because you guys it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, we're his biggest fans. It's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians. He was beneath him. You guys are these riots. So it's like who are these celebrities in their mom's closet and and so he'd use every adjective to dismiss their uncle's shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Like, yes. Shab would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face-to-face conflict because, like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than, like, some people are less bothered by it. It's like, you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know what I mean? Like,
but some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just really good at fighting. But it's like you're in an arena and some dude's trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cotton cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than he does. You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example, if like you know, I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like it would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
nice, let's go.
Justified, right?
No violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right. You're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. This is somebody who did listen to
who like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right. Yeah.
Like if disrespecting me in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate so much Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
You probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that is a predicate for physical violence. And that's the funny thing about this too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food. Wow. What the fuck is wrong with that?
You did a Brian well. That's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize it's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai. You know,
Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talk about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room, lock him in the room, and he'll fuck his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you caught back him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text and he'd be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay. Like, football coaches in my life, like when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former NFL offensive lineman who was like super smart and like just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would like grab your face mask and what the fuck, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but you also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to dig to you in a text message group and then see you in person. Be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
You want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us.
That weird thing in the chairs could make some time. We'd like hold it in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
That's line of defense kind
But
of
then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos.
Yeah. The cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like
more beans, more cheese. Yeah.
You know, where like we still know Mr. Whole Foods is. I've given you guys like years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's I always talk with Bobby every night.
I still remember that phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude. We got him. He's about the supper, and I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash from my account's opener. I'm like, okay, here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just get through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information. Sure, that's stupid suggestion by you. This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? As something a 12-year-old would think through.
Yeah.
It's like, I verified, this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh yeah,
that guy, dude.
That's a bad
chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Rogan is short pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And make Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
Yeah, Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep. Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised, me. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Augusto Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Like, it's so funny. I'm like, hey, dude, do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
he slid into my DMs.
Did he?
Oh, he tried to fuck.
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash out with Joe. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my wife was hiking my.
I crash out every night.
Cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after locking me out of the apartment.
Troy Flip asked this a little earlier.
Is Brian taking loans or something from Papa? Is that we saw? No, he needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large, like, cup of whiskey, you know?
Yeah.
Like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see his face, you know, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, wherever they do at the comedy clubs, where you serve like a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
with whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you get about like 6 shots, like to fill us up with the ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more on say. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. Damn. And then
a little less than Creed.
Way less. I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey, and it was
oh my god.
And then go to Bunny. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
and by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on the where he dips up? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui.
Okay,
celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just neighbors? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like. Women are, you have to understand that like the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like, he uses, he's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's like a staged marriage, like, yeah, it's for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical, it's like. Addies, baddies, and baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over and over. So he uses the same story, which involves, like, I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this isn't really cheating. But you are the one that I'm going to leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
Wait, what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah.
Worse.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this, but like, the deal, right? Like, I'm famous. I have money. I'm a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah. You can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. There's also NPD. Classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well when Matt would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? And I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities, because I guess what, if you do that to enough women, one of them's gonna
That's Crystalia. That's Crystalia. Yeah.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest out you, and then that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of a movement. Or other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elmer is Netflix.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
3 to 4 day.
Yeah. How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? It doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just, like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich.
Yeah.
Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him and Joanna. As, you know, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just,
Cootie,
sure. The fucking materialism.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, you know, one thing we were laughing about with that, with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shab. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice and chicken rice, I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I could get from Costco, that's amazing, like, the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, you know, I just remember going there and being like, wait, how about a drink and, like, a plate of food that had, like, meat and a side dish, and it's like $40, you know, half, you know.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole, like, I'm rich, I can afford to. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies. You know?
Erewhon's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. They always invite me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck?
Shit, dude. Mark.
CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
he's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Mark came to Ireland with the Chimo's boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
so
Irish.
I do have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. Someone say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Yeah. It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as
it's like $30. Do you guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
Like
60.
Yeah, at least on the red. So Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this like little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, when you're just doing stuff, like this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't. If you're Theo Vaughn, you don't need it.
I could just be in my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Bob and Chappelle have a falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with your job. Chappelle's also
like Sanaz.
Okay, so Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say it's
rugged and poor, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics, other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Trump for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, my honest,
even though she's our boss, she's one of our bosses. Yeah, she's our.
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person. Talk about bad about my boss. Next, yeah. But she's story, bro. 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay. So, I mean, I gotta go back to. I don't do Bahama, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's not gonna. It was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah,
I unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men, like if you found someone's journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So there's the whole like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so you know,
great
she's
boss, but, you know,
misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. Right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being. When the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine. And I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talents as kind of like a manager for him, almost. You know? Right. To like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. You know? Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like, I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's a diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, there's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead. All right. So okay,
oh wait, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mar makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if I'm being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like, technically, I know people throw out the term cuck a lot as like, if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get. Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a liberal cuck. It's like,
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You know, you got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex, he would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my God!
I was like, I can't hear that. This is a shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? Like the Leah thing, you know, like finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call.
Slojo be the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? Ever your lawyer? I need to print some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that? Fuck it. Somebody just asked me a question. Oh, where are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Gringo Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like
goddamn rattlesnake.
Hot-tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial.
Spicy.
Like, but, you know, she's like, well, wannabe Kim Kardashian, right? Like,
okay.
does Kim Kardashian be mean and nasty? You know what I mean? Like, it's like,
no.
She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. And like, now Shab will, like, privately, he'll complain about her, like, oh, getting into arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your, like, stupid worldview will have arguments with. So,
sure. I would imagine that she's, like, not accurately portrayed by Shab, for sure. There's no way he's, like, describing her accurately.
No.
Crop out the ugly.
No, yeah, I know for a fact he's actually a real rap. He told me how, like, because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies, and sit back, and then the reveal is, we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. And I was like,
oh yeah, we told us before.
Oh, it was the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a like reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
let's call it what it is.
40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, yeah. 5D chess.
Thank you, Timothy.
Like 3D chess is enough. People have 40. Like he's playing 80. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving.
I think it's because like you already spit the facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay, I love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit. Who cares? I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. So it's for a time period he was flying in LA. Right. So I know the wealthy individual Jamie. I introduced.
Did he ever try anything with cat?
Who was using? And Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly was glitching. It's funny. This guy who was ushering Callen back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like him and time, and
I don't like that.
like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, "Oh, I'm running late to the studio. There's a lot of traffic." And we'd like check the traffic, like race him. Like, there's no fucking traffic. But it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast. You've been doing 800 million times. Like, who cares? But
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because like for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big win. That it's like, I just show up. It's like, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom. Like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. You're middling for like big, like Tony Hitchcock's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're in the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like Joel, it was like not 2 minutes, whatever. Like shit runs on its head. Joel was just stand up like.
Kim Condon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go, oh my god, just out of love. But then he was like, dinners. It would be like, oh hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7, and then it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant, and like they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like. So many stories are like, that is like, so, but it's a representation of, he's talked about before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think himself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it. Sure. But he's referencing, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled. Just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, oh, come over at 6, we're having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you, like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Yeah. Just forget about shit. Or just, like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's, like, so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Honier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah. Wait, do you know people like that? They're just late all the time?
Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear about celebrities with, for example, I don't know if you follow like Lively, just about any lawsuit, but like
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel, like they talk about how like they would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer if it doesn't show up. Right. It's gonna cost money, but what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Yeah, so I was like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Figure it out.
Trump wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe. Go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Do you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah. Go for it.
He's really? Oh,
no. I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up. Yeah. He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not like up tonight when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very. I think
when he's on Kill, do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him, he was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. But I thought he roast, that wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the wrong way if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Yeah. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. Yeah. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god awful. We watched One Shot, and you can't even find it online because
they took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person. The thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story on the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy, but again, I'm going to be honest, he is not fun. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special One Shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like,
I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like you'd write a roast, and they'd tell say Cooney like and tell you about Cooney, you got to go Cooney, and small T that me. Is it not true that you're fucking you write some roast, right? Yeah. So you know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude like who we like he was I think closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight, that was what made it like you don't want this out of gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right. So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like like people laugh, it was like sad. And then I remember he came, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude, why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel
but
that. You can feel
it's
that.
one of those things with Brian, you just go, like, say your special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it. Yeah. And it's not working.
It got worse and worse. Yeah. The crowd started chanting the open micer's name and like, Cody sucks, Cody sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people or actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said Mark should set up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shop with Jim. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like, I'd be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe? I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're like opening your entire act with like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get me killed. And,
you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what
you fucking
they gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Spill the beans on these motherfuckers.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like when David Rose killed. When David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it. Like he's very open to like David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank on it? Like got you thanking it all? You ever thank on it?
Lucas get me thinking?
Thanking. The elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show here and you say thank you.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all.
Yeah, we did.
I think he said, like, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knew some more than way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
I mean, their dynamic, to me and Jardo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay though. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You fat and black. You gay though.
You're gay as hell, bro.
Can you help chin out with current events? What was funny was we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works anymore. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah,
I mean, this is not the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate and like they loved the first one, and the first couple ones I brought in, they were like, oh, this is hilarious. And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short, it's all over the internet, and he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying, and he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny, it's brash, it's like. And then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. You guys like that? I'll do another one next week.
Yeah.
And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi to 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. And also,
yeah, he did great on Twitter.
Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody that just.
He asked about interaction. What the best?
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots to suck on. I don't know if I got you. Never mind.
Yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFAK guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighters. So like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart and easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super awkward and not gonna like. He was like, and it was like, is this kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online and use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like I hate that I blank on her name, but she's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Sanko.
Lauren Sanko, yeah. Lauren Sanko is a singer. She's super gorgeous, and like I was like, you see her, and it's like this woman is just beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walkthrough, like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask a bit, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, oh, like you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me. He like he bullies me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you, like, realistically, like, $150. And he, like, laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of, like, humiliated me when it's like, he's like, really, like, because I've asked him for, like, Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This is a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool, like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it. Like, I was about to give him $5,000 for, like, being in a social media video. After he, like, kind of, we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and, oh, we should do skit. Which, again, it's totally his right. It would have ended there. I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to, like, get Jamal Hill to do a, like, promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? Yeah. You know, like his manager, Jamal complained his manager, talked to you, or there's a woman there who came with and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo. Like, later, you know, that was like disappeared. Fucking like, you know, she came over and was like, oh hey, you guys are conducting business in the King of the Stay room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she was there. I think Shop had left, and she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate, like reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, just so you know, like Mark made Jamal really uncomfortable, like as a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm just looking out for your best interest. But why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio.
Yeah.
He just did. Was he paid for this whole episode? Like, like it was just because again, I'm totally open. No, but. Brendan even considered it was like this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree.
Yeah.
And that again, he doesn't know me anything, but it left a salty taste in my mouth because I'm just like, you could have not been a dick about it.
Yeah.
Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than, I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Then Jamal Hill. Or I missed something.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. He's become, the world has now seen that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I wasn't not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, "He'll never be champion," and then he was. I was kind of like, "Yeah." Like it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan Olivia. No, it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Lauren Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like she looks hot on camera. Saying in person, it's like, huh? Has Mark answered who Bob makes cleanup is used? It can be whoever the fuck is there. Probably George or the janitors or the inside info about the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it was like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them. Yeah. Right? And so his version of events, again, when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now, like, anything the job says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to like project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story that is on record now, which is he said that I was working for the CBD company. Like, I got an ownership stake in it. They like came to me and like offered me this. Like, and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, going on here, and I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation the shop was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do, like, accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like, big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but, like, the company's growing. Like, he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels like that's weird, like that's crazy. And then you like, you know, so you have to take legal action against this guy, but you know, but in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly a guy who like. Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can when he didn't hear, because I've seen him do the same thing else, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
you know, whatever the total was something like $3,000 over the course of the relationship. You know, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like requirements, right?
Yeah, we call that Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
To do it, he did nothing. He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here or there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast, so like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out no posts and no stories. We have to stop doing that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another sort of revenue if it pays dividends, and then also like you. Like use code shops, you're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, you're not promoting it, you know, hitting the post, you're paid to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay's going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of this the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit around that. It's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, ad shots 10%, majority stake, and they can oust you. Like, so go, the opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth. You know.
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified, because I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once. Was like, I did the promotion. Talked about CBD and how it cured my kid's seizures. And like, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I see, you want any CBD? You know, like, and I do my not like Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
This guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing, too.
We want to talk about the CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem.
Also, I love it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you go into acting? Lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder.
Oh, you must have forgot.
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality.
Sounds like somebody who's not watching the YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in. Oh shit!
You got a motherfucker zooming in?
Oh shit!
Who is it, Daddy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh shit! Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon. Talk about Brandon. Another Brandon.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're okay.
You're dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're mute.
Talk about DSM-5 Mark. Yes, I am.
Oh, there he goes.
Dicey. What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this. Can you hear now?
Like, hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in this. I can hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, and you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. I'm sorry he couldn't be at the beginning. What are you up to?
You guys don't have anything better you can be doing with your time.
You can't hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
You can't. I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here.
Yeah.
Now I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
We're good. All right. Technical difficulties, but I can hear. Now Walsh can't hear.
I hear you.
Okay, good.
Chuck difficulty.
Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
Have you guys ever talked to, or have you ever met Mark Harley?
What's up, bro? Hey, real quick.
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies on here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times. We watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got. Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the I one.
Did it go mute again?
Trying to fix this. We can't hear you.
Oh, he's muted.
He's muted again. Do you think Bob is still on? Can you hear us? How bad of a drug addict was he? When I was working for Thick Boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's fucking like nicotine. It was like.
So you can tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
To tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he'd gotten off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing.
Yes. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
well, mostly I am the head coach for my son's team. I don't know.
Yes, that's right then.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? T-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny I have to do this, Cooney, but it's like it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have empathy too, where I'm like, imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board. Yeah. People are just picking apart every second of your life.
And I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TV, like barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people. And then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, cause I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and there was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? And having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, a public narcissist who like compulsively lied for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life,
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything is in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy.
Yeah.
Which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. It's like, I need this too, where I'm like, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, I'll step away for, a month or two for free, and it'll just be one of those things. Like late at night, I'm fucking, everybody's in bed, go through sleep. My girl, that's the thing too. My name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. watch sometimes because it's like look, you know. My wife's name is Johanna. She's
is it really?
Taco Bell. She's not a Taco Bell Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet. Remember? So he drinks out of his shoes, so you that.
But you know, it is. That's what sucks me back in though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on I'll go see that because I muted the TFATK Reddit, so I don't even get any sessions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? For a lot of like, as a social media app and all that. But
I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was one time when I left. And I came back, and it's when he got the fucking chompy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like...
Yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps out doing his own.
Brains hanging out. And then you start scrolling back, and then people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and find another channel.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing. That made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
Yeah, it was like, come on, these aren't the best brains because they're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, he was like, we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw the movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Shab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for sure.
Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way. Like, I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, you know, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get those people go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or parent, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, right. People from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, Dad. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Okay. Otherwise, there's fucking weird some shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away. When it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do was go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problems, like going to morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something anymore.
The same
hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee,
Reddit board. Right. Bobby Lee and
his cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing his goddamn on that board to see that cocksucker sitting in Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
The Indian style, so there is
offensive visual assault.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory. If there's any clips
You heard it here.
Delete the clip until his feet are fixed.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like you're gonna be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
It's a bits party, dude.
There is more white T-Fac K. There's T-Fac K suit.
That whole everything about it is. I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes, and it really does kind of fuck with my reality. Where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how. Because, like I said, you know, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I do. I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing right.
I guess it's for you, Mark.
Have you seen my Prius?
But he's like, Brandon Duro sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when Cooney came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, did you? I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going, wait, hold up, there's two guys named Brennan talking shit about a guy named Brennan. But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess you get hundreds of thousands of listeners for whatever reason.
Several hundred, yeah. I remember it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot at some point.
But
those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be sitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, but or viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is. Confused, like who, what? I would like to interview people who are true fans of the show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's true. Like a Jane Goodall. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think like this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like maybe this is a true like next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that like. It's evergreen, it keeps going. Because he had all these hits, like you said. And he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like ridiculous. I was like, everyone, it's like, right, this guy's like, this is like the funniest thing I so. That's probably what you're thinking of.
What's his one miss? Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on,
the new stuff that I remember, like the last one was, he said lampoonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like a some sort of what's dyslexia is like a
learning disorder.
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be bully," but it's like, wait, walk further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of like justified.
It makes it really hard to defend him.
If you know that surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind blowing.
Yeah. And now, what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog, checking the Changs in the morning. How long do you spend on Changs? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the red board, there's some other thing that blows my fucking mind. Because like when he sees if he is in fact looking at this, where I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would like this. If this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like you just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how to cope with this. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine down the cushion of his chair. And it's like, that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from of it. But it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatened to people of this certain critic. So
is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight into that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear it. So, it sticks in my mind that I think you could from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not, when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So. I'm just laughing.
I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like that warfare kind of private. I can also be objective.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake. He doesn't sound Robert Pebble. He would have like a crazy name.
There's no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking it, like, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, you're like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $5,000. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there, so they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what told them. I'm like, oh my god, like, you have no idea back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
That's real, dude.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's not know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there's a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So there's a fresh, like...
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents... Like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of the, which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad yells at him and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response to him is, he's like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. Just so that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
well, that, I mean, trauma aside, the fact that he has managed to go this far in life, with just, you know, never learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is pretty, like his dad funds everything he does. Like he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success. You know, like having
like the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he has the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, you know, rather than
CT for.
You know,
I mean, I think I'm surprised that hasn't been like an actual. I guess there's like the, you know, those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and the Hell's Graveyard and shit. But I mean, this is just, he's such a fascinating guy. Like to have a real true documentary made about this guy.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things.
Yeah.
That's facts. That's facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know, like a reality show with a fucking.
That's such a good idea. It's like hiding. It's like who's gonna watch all the shit and come up with the, like find the footage that matches him contradicting himself in previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency or whatever it was where it exposes all like the lies in his like before I met him, because I met him and I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. Like I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have an incentive. Once the subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person? And I feel unfairly attacked. By
I think.
And then later you watch a page, you're like, oh my god, he just lies about everything his whole life. You know?
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Posse, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you're gonna do this. Like, this is your thing." So that's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key, not everything, but I go like, I was there for the conversations where, you know, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned it for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel.
Right.
And I would treat him like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. You know, like I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Poppy was he kept going, make this more.
Yeah.
In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier
Juice
if
up the laughter.
the laughs in the audience are louder. And he sent it back, you know, he sent the dish at the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up, warm it up. Like, dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? You know, so people might notice that it sounds ridiculous, because it was ridiculous, because you're like, dude, you wanted more loud than that? Like, do you think are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything,
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought we get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also, and, you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live the lifestyle, which I don't always, but get to 9% body fat. You have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of like, oh, if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, you know, and then probably became disappointed later. Very strange relationship with food, in that like he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. Like, I had enough insight to be like, he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today at Ben & Jerry's. I'm like, you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. You can't just be like, what a child. I ate steak and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
Every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just, like, you're eating an additional 1,000 calories every day. So, but he would, in the green room, because, like, in the green room, he's in charge, right? The Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering, like, oh, can I get, you know, 2 orders of chicken tenders? Because I eat a lot of fucking food. If it's a Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I'm going to have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or, you know. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, how that works. But it's like, you know,
it sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna rather in front of you and have no shame. You have shame, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you, and this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have. It becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, you know, for other people eating around him, and the multiple stories that seem like when other, but the moment he could get private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, are we supposed to be dieting or you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like, you know,
he's like Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
His relationship with food.
They have a cat there.
Do you think, and I got to introduce Bob here real quick, but do you think he would his like narcissism, would he give, like if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his, do you think he would allow that? So would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever. But what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is you're framing your narrative correctly, and you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like. For example, I took over the TFATK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Japanese. Somebody would say, like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B. Or so, like, I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting, like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I go, and I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x'd the engagement by, like, co-opting the Reddit speak? And then it also blunts the force of, the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. he immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he was really scared of that. I started editing, because again, they're page 2, even though like they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips, because it's just normal. Sure, but Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self-absorption, like no, like we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like I study comedy too, bitch. Like you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Like any idea. This put them at the butt of the joke, because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth.
So you were editing that to show that?
And they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also. Again, I was taking...
Who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because...
Creative director?
No, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit.
Right.
He quit, and I heard the conversation, the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire... I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was... What? Yeah, I was there, I heard the phone call. Like how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But... he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels while you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to credit. I'm like, I can. This is harder to do. So like, if you're going to edit it the easy way, sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these are more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show. Well, yeah. If the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just got to trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah, you'd have to do a long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of like making fun of. I think you just present.
Yeah.
In reality, and it's like,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay. I got an idea.
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like TFAK being run at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. Like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from that.
Yeah, and it could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making. waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Schaub. Okay. That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you, Big.
Nice meeting you. Yeah, thanks, bro.
All right. See you.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
There you go. We got. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know
Just through comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. First,
Alan Strickland Williams.
I got it from a Skits and Bits online.
Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college peptides?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny midget.
Peptides are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended
Through
consequences.
its comedy by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
Think are the three worst comedians of the Rogan sphere.
great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians of the Rogan Sphere is the question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, and who's the third?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you
But
stuck up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique, as most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, like, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers," and I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Fish?
I've never heard that before. But 100, it's when you can say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know? How could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like it's one of these things where it's, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like that's the thing. He just has no principles where it's like the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So there's this weird mix of like shame and projection with things like this.
Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Could you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run it like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone long periods without tanning. It's like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but I love donuts. You know. Guys,
what is that?
The shop is.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. Some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, wait, no, because you triggered something of the memory of giving out free donuts for vaccine. Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines here for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is
he's like, what did you get the Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No, get around real quick. It's like, that's you. He's not touching this fucking daddy. Yeah, it's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about like I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines, man.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get back to his bullfrog voice, that I was indicating earlier as a joke, I didn't actually have to think of because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not, and I realize when someone's polarizing. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments. But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. How much have you lived, Brendan? How many chicks can you?
I caught 5 squirrels last night. I was around Central Park with a dead black bear in my guess.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a
nice. Yeah.
That's good.
BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man,
did he do
Bradley Martin? It was funny. I was like, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, he was like, I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? Like, only so it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next, like he would have been like, I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me. Yeah, like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fucking me and this guy. It was like Spider-Man meme, like we're the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin is super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. It's like he's strong as fuck. And stronger than Brendan, because this is what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual powerlifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, oh, I'm sure, like, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, I get you a bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me. And Bradley's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I beat you at everything. Yeah. It's true. What's true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me later, he said, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? Like, this is, but it is when he's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, your gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah. It's for a gay rumor about a straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Yeah, be cool. Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, I think Mark might be gay. I walk in and,
have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Have a cappuccino with a gay dude. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know, that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. And he would say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like you can't see it? Like, what? How he's gay? Yeah. Like, what part of...
Oh, my God.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking this chick that you like? Yeah. Is that what it is? That you tried to hit on?
But you can always play your shops game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Just to plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of, like, the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of, like, that's what it, so we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like, I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like, as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and I turn up the AC, it's like, it's how am I sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you, like, fucking hit you wait a little bit, like you were just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be
here. Luana. Luana. He's the Luana of the pod.
I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
Yeah. I lose my shit.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she, like, walks off. But I'm like, no, Luana, like, now she's mad about it. She's like, this doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good. I'm annoying.
Yeah, none of us have ever looked good.
But so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage where I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along, swimming. It's like, hey, here's our, like, perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called Hella Toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted, she even told me on camera, like, she walked out, she said, this whole fucking thing about the last episode every time, it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're Hella Toxic.
I'm out of your time.
You should, in the intro, have you, like, lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. To make that, like, the intro theme song.
And then have her in the car, like, rolling her eyes, like, here we go again.
Meanie Felch, Meanie Delta.
Let's go leaning into it.
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but, like, okay. The real Brandon released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie Sinners, and we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to tell our narrative, and we were like we had planned to, like, read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid, which is in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of, like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're going to tell our story, but also just, like, natural. As I'm about to, like, pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, this is fucking sucks. Like, and she's like, well, I'm like, wait, like, come back. Like, no, that was fine. She's like, we're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes. I'm like, it's okay.
She thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me, people aren't like, wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie.
Yeah.
People are just listening to.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, he didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Part of I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that, you know, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking on stuff. Right?
Yeah.
And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and sit still.
Yeah. And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah. Like so, just let it unfold, and if you work on the dynamic of making feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I have this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that one.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was
like,
no, it's not. We had the. And I'm like, oh shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it too. Yeah. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
We just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
That camera.
I was experimenting with it. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary because I'm like, to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's happening.
Yeah.
Now, like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do is to go put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just put it one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like. There's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. Go look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we did this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, as I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They'll be like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifest.
Marketing geniuses, just like
favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now, and please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh shit.
D-O. Sorry. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F.
Ferraro?
I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
Is it spelled giraffe? That's one of those things, kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. You go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know,
Nice
well,
Mexican
not knowing, how did you like make this?
Gerardo, can you get me some benzos? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto. Gerardo. Gerwaldo. Gerdo. Okay.
Look at you guys.
I'm here for.
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
I like. Okay, that is probably my favorite joke special because it's so. That was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? Mexican chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top. It's like,
hello.
Because
in case it hurts.
Oh, but thank you. Sorry.
No, I like, you know, like, could there be a worse lazy or joke?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it does sound like it
is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So unaware of like, You know, yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie mean the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Like, why would you put salsa on a cookie?
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections. You know?
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours. We're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? So. My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. But this is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused a fucking car one time. Guys, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck, though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh, my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had had casual sex as friends over the course of 7 years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, according to him. Like, again,
so that explains, like, you brought
I don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, they're friends,
Yeah, this is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yes.
He took her comedic abilities.
Exactly. Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was...
And then it's like, Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna introduce maybe we talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of gaining up on her big dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang.
Yeah.
It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her, and it made me.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not gonna watch shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this: Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who up to 60 can be? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah. Like, I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was bad. I won't watch. Like, I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right. But like,
dude, you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like Whitney Cummings specials.
I think Jokes.
Jokes is the one with the robot.
Oh, no?
Because we watched Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly received, but I've seen enough to be like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brennan, whatever, but I just remember watching the Flagrant episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. And she calls it out. She's like, "Are you guys like really doing this right now?"
Yeah.
And they're going, "Oh," they're kind of gaslighting her, like, "Yeah, just take it." It's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And, like, you're being a dick.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah. Like he's a god.
Yeah.
They can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like we're gonna bully her. Like, like I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes.
Or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a, not because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently or maybe add some tension vibe to it one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. And it's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah. Again, all that aside, it was like on a human level, like I feel bad for her.
Yeah, you know? I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person. Yeah, and she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked. Yeah, when she's just being normal, kind of. Yeah. So she has a target on her back. It seems like.
One thing, you know, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, one of this great rant about it, it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit with her. Like, he's describing, like, the, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house? You know, like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people. Kind of like,
we got January 6th shaman. They got certain. I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
The lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died. Yeah. She's probably there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it very like Tim Dillon like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing in acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like, I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy, Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi, fuck man.
The Ayatollah's in the corner for a second.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over her now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah,
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, you know. And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's constant. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Oh, Matt Rife not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because
No,
I don't
not really, no.
and I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah. TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put the haha. I did the Cooney. I put haha.
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and Esmond too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send them has-been cool TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now that I'm thinking about it. Because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit, dude.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's towards the end.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill this mountain lion?
World star.
World star.
He uses his clothes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah. Some would say the worst. I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course.
He has those. Or like, are these the goggles?
Podcast episode. We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It was
night vision.
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? What kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, it's like Gerardo. Why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah,
I'm like, and who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
on the bullet it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this, homeless cat.
Eat this, homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like when you chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash giving notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was
It's like this mountain lion.
how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that movie is the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and get that feedback.
Yeah.
Right. So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, unless I have the raw footage, how can I give you notes? So I'm an editor, and that would take so I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? And then he doesn't get back to him, or he says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. And then later he says he didn't watch, that story was like, did you watch it? You didn't watch it,
Yeah.
And he's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it, It was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch it.
There is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special.
Yeah.
And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking that's whatever he's doing, what's up, Dallas? Let's see, because it doesn't happen. So anyways, that's our donation.
Cockfest.
But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
Ladies here tonight, I'm Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo.
We got your own mails.
That's what I specialize in.
I'm a real cockfest.
I don't mind it though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive question.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't mean to be repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like how I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes that proves a broader point in the 10,000 hour rule. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, you don't, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you are above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan he likes that. Despises the fact that Chin isn't offering new creative ideas. He's like, well, you can kind of get one of the other. Super loyal until you shut the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
So he loves it and resents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shotgun? You have to be totally compliant. You got to be a shark. You never stop swimming. Non-threatening. You got to be gay. It's like he either has to have some sort of leverage with you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like
so vital to his world. He looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep Chop around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the thing,
guy.
If you're socially above him, like Dalia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that like he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like no more texts after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
You know, unless I want to lose, then he's gonna find another reason to fire me or something.
Yeah.
And it's he makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not gonna bother.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna go, he's gonna tag along with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
No, you fired Mark, bro.
Did you know?
Yeah.
That's a thing.
That's it. I
love Mark. Mark? I don't know what, like, well, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, it was like pretty cool. Like, we were drinking Mark together.
No.
Oh, really? No.
Oh my god.
I mean,
yeah, Chris was way nicer though.
Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Bob, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him?
George Carlton.
You didn't know George Carlton.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obviously like icon. How old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like he is, you know, and he was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Went into acting and medicine, like
he did MMA first. Yeah.
But he's in the lineage of like
Canadian
you
MMA.
know, like I love looking back at like you know like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like so when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like you go back to the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because it's like, oh, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, when did you like SNL? And it's skill. It's like, you know, so like
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah. And like again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a UFC player, star. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? What
worked on trucks. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and somebody like Beige Frequency is the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side by side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy with he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when he's tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, if you hear like because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Articulate what you think is great about him. But I have heard him answer. I go,
Did David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
Oh shit!
Does the Mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely.
Yeah.
Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on. It's pretty funny.
That was something special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard.
It's a drug flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah,
what it was. Does that surprise anyone? Great.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Ralph Graves. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, but
that's
thyroid issue.
Oh, thyroid issue.
You ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah, FT-free. Yeah. And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
This guy's a doctor. Like
Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching that shit. You roughly know.
Vaccines.
Sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, you're taking too much testosterone. I'm like, oh, okay. They're like, you should take 50 milligrams a week. But yeah, for sure. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
You should be able to be that small. Come on.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench? Then to shut up, dude. You're on pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his grapes.
I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome it.
Wait, do you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like, my guess for TFK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I gives this segment 5 big boo-boos.
We went live once we said that the Rizzler is a National Socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it 85 times. Such a big deal to me.
Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a big, like, team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G.
Yeah.
And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like, I can actually.
Oh, no, this is not a joke of mine.
No.
This is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like the idea also of like, books, for example, reading this oral history is kind of like different, like you just, it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. In that scope, they go back.
I get to watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I know everyone loved it.
So, like, for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this.
Yes.
You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to, like, I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make bank.
Shot for shot remake.
Oh my God.
Shot for shot remake. You just switch out everything shot related.
Like I was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could have got him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
No, of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000.
Exactly.
After he'd already gotten. Like
2 words, actually, for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that. Come on, stay with me. We do a shot-for-shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal. Yeah. It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again. Yeah. You know, another.
For some reason I said giraffe. You know.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what shops I took that personal would be. Hurt both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, the Reddit.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
That's your the documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
You sure about that?
No. What is it?
I just wanted to do that.
The thing is, like, his openers are better than him, you know? Like, whether it's whoever he brought on.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson? Or Tony
Kukoc.
Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on, like, the size of their sons' penises or something.
Oh, my
it was, like,
God.
crazy. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's about like, it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors, right? Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Yeah, where are you getting
that idea? I'm like, no, this is funny. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So who is the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like what? You know, make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI or like, you know?
You want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. likes. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because it was like I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra seed.
Yeah, the fourth seed. Yeah, which took it to a game.
I was looking at screens, kids got to review all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, "Fuck!" Like he's telling, like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so it went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account? Like, it's auto-posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. Hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfucker. Like, as if he just, like, accidentally uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know? And he's like, oh, my God. It's like,
it's happening all those.
And then I get fired, and it was like, okay, so wait, like, what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then when you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then if you watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I was telling her, yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down here.
Right.
I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so.
Yeah. Like all the negative comments, it's just, I don't know why they.
Yeah, anybody say, like, it's so funny that so many, like, that would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just, you know.
It might be an inside job. I did text Bobby. He did not respond.
All these bots.
Mark got to go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish. That sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, like, she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. at a baby's hotel.
I will say, dude, every time you, what is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time you're like, hey, let Mark like ramble on forever. You know, which again, I appreciate people letting me do that. Like,
people are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I told Luana that I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, like, so, okay, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, like, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, like, reviewing, like, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and, like, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, like, we had reason to believe it was, like, an Airbnb guest to adjacent place, like, hit our cat. And it was, like, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to, like, be flippant about this. It was, like, horrific to us because it was, like, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down. So, like, and then a neighbor was, like, knocked on our door on, like, Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. We were like, we both lose mind. We went out, and then it was like the area where she used to hang out in this, like, the grass area, like, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler. Like, the sprinklers were, so it was like, wait, like, Buffalo usually hangs up there, and it was like, it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by, because it's like, you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah, blah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's was our contact. And I was like, hey, do you have stuff? We just want to know, like, we just want to know what happened. You know what I mean? We're not like trying to sue anybody. It was just like, we know what happened. Closure. Closure. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Like, don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got, like, I think he called me or something. Or, it must have been, because it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number from this. It was like, hello? And he's like, he just starts screaming. He's like, you fucking, I'm gonna fucking, he said, I'm gonna kill you on the phone. Oh my God. What? Like, who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was like, I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm like, it's trying because I'm like, my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me, like, asking questions about it. So I was like, so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't like, and then like a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, like Filipino, like gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito. I was like, I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out like, oh, because they're like looking around and like looking. Oh, we gotta like. So I presumed I go, like I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, hey. On the phone, like I get up in his face. I was like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? In his house, right? I'm just like in his house, like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You said you wanted to murder me, so I'm gonna give you that opportunity right now, right? And I was like, the whole point was like, I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him like, he's like, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm gonna stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, pussy? Like, you know? And like, again, that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But like, I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. And I'm gonna go, hey, like, mistake that Wanda comes in and starts trying like, you motherfucker. I'm like, Wanda, ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing. Yeah. Because he can't, you know, and I'm going to stay calm. So I'm like, sometimes you're like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. You know, so like, now I'm arguing with Wanda, and then he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh, like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, somebody just be like, hey, go ahead. If I try to murder him, then you do it to me. Yeah, right. And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, I'm like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me? So I just like, I just kind of went around like touching stuff. It was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers and like, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no, but it's a nice glass door you have. It was like, Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought this is an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it, or what did I like? I'm trying to get them like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb, like, oh yeah, man, like, so what's your position here? You run you live here or not? Or those Triscuits open? I'm hungry. Yeah, I just try to like intimidate them, make them feel comfortable. They can go get out, and then realize he has no power. Should call this like until the cops escort me out, right? But I left on my own accord, but I felt like the job was done. Yeah. And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house, and they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You trying to arrest a lion, officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who has become a shirt. One of the guys on the track team. He was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party, and he like ripped the little things out. And he goes, "I'm an athlete, I can take it."
Dan, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet. Yeah, super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like. You know, the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, stop right now. Like, I'm trying, you know, because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana. It's like, hey, can I have your shirt in a second? Right now, I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana doesn't have to come over now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Oh, shit. Would you like poke or something? I'll get something. Poke.
That's what I saw my right hand that night.
Yeah. What is this? Dylan was like, Brendan Shops.
A gay man.
Shops a gay man. That's gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man. man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful for you guys about me. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like one of my biggest pet peeves the last years has been like roads, bumper wheel spats. So yeah, I hope so. So influencers do this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. And then he give me like every like appropriate update. So thank you. Possible. I'm like, I do need that. Yeah. Oh yes, all right. That's today. Okay.
Yeah. God, that was amazing.
I really appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Quarry Hills right now and shoot a skit?
I'm in Seattle, bitch.
For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon.
The fans love you, dude.
I love the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All the stuff that I said about it being a very out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as like I said, I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours.
Oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
But you're gonna do it. You got. Oh look, you got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins.
Oh no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins with you, Danny.
Take the reins, yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Oh, here. Real quick, come over here. Okay. Yeah. Just stand here and talk. Real cool.
All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude.
Comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man?
All right, guys. I want you.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, a lot of comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Maybe Warren Brothers could be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. That's a real thing. I got a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar, whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis, what'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, the It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, we got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. They're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe maybe Sean, maybe Patrick Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. You know what? The idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerard, dude. Like organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be a Zoom. We're not gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We don't count, dude. All right. Oh yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude. We gotta put back on that. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I ever want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle. Shout out to Gengar. Hilarious. Gengar. Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Would you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess we wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
That's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
Giving it nacho cheese.
My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No. Okay. Just gotta constantly adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
We've been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy.
Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed. When they post there, where they trying to get us get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil if you want them.
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Here, I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2. Okay. But for now, when I walk out,
Listening to March Longgate
Okay.
Graves 2.
Will I be able to do it? All right. So just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Does anyone else have any thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep the special playing. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, so that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thank you.
I got it done. I got that done.
I was telling him part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here, or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited grapes. And probably maybe the drinking
We need to hire some
and the food.
high-piece actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all.
But I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcast for that sick.
Yeah,
we know a few.
All over the news, all over the
But
news.
it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great.
Cooney or Gerardo? Some fan funding that we use. Yeah.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Wrecking Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me graves too. Mark thinking the Sinner screenplay needs work is what does Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. So it's surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, no, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit or something.
Yeah.
But I don't agree.
Yeah, thank you.
So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is fucking rule.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Talk about locking us back
The
down.
IDM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Got rid of that last one.
Sice Melly, I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up.
DMNXT says as soon as it transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
Make sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls for me and you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves, he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on
Yes. And you wanna do? Would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, probably. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. I can always sit this chair too.
All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just gonna live off baked goods. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we're just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? Then we're like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So, I need coffee. And, I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. So let's check back into the chat. Brian Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Daddy? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on... what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves hit hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT, what is large in jersey size? If you don't know, 48, Danny. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on that eBay, I bid a little bit, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then, like, yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh, shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm going to put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar-free. Don't ask me a stupid question. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm sorry. All right, later. Dude. Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta I got to have a sugar-free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yassau Puig thing. Apparently, I had texted it to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, the grapes is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So I think it's all great. Nina Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. He cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until that's exactly right. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it, Truckfoot. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jumpy. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we review them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners get. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist being. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. Tristar was a good point. Everything gives you cancer. I'm gonna turn back on the special now. Then you fucking Grill Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah, thank you for the food, but I don't. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. He sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield. Y'all, this shit is
the real deal. This shit is
flat asses before her. It just never worked out. It would never work out. I'll freak this one. Voice goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already. I think probably 4. But I should hit 4 just fucking. Should I hit 4?
Spicy. Spicy.
Thank you, dude.
Let's talk about rain. Oh shit, dude. There's one, so I had to buy 2. Oh no, you're good.
Dude, when we first got together, we just cooking authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy bear. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is. We have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Oh, shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, I miss this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh shit, it's a tough question. Let me ask you all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the girl Bobby Solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and The one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling.
Yeah.
The second you drink it, you're like, oh my God, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had like the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go.
Dude, everything bean cheese. Bean cheese.
Oh, I know.
Dude, bean cheese. Like,
What the hell, man? Carb load year round? We never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you. I'm talking to you.
Sorry. All right. They go, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think? What do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you gotta get some fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed when he drank my Rain because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee, but the second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy berry. Gotta try the new one.
Try it. Push it. That's all.
I fucked up. As you do. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy. You'll be a cuck. All right. That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'm gonna choose it.
I don't need sycophants. Okay. But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
we met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, oh, go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, I think I was born yet. You think this was my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Jarlo last week. I was like, a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so he could take it out. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. You said that. Remember, you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah, we talked a lot about rodeos after that. Bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to it after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we just like, oh, that's a bot. Ignore it.
Yep.
You know, don't leave them up. We're not going to delete them.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot comment.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? In Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard of the movie once. Never heard of it. Heard of it. Take this broken boat.
It looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Heat Stroke 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Oathman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Oathman is the one that told me I probably have apnea. Because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Ready for this?
Well, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Belfast. Truck flap and Belfast. I'm really losing it. But I have been.
You ready for this sweet?
Yeah.
Of that
rain, that nectar.
Thick nectar, dude. Ready? Ooh, ASMR, dude.
Shit, dude.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Try not to buzz, dude.
Trick flip talking about a Black Cab tour. I've been on it. Not good? Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet?
Yeah. You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. But you did brave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hands.
Okay. Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking, and he goes,
Hey, I got your Red Bull across the.
and I was like, oh man, really? And he's,
Yeah, we could drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking.
and I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What you got? You guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude, have you ever seen someone looking like that more fun in your life? Rain fucking rules.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Dude, it's such a good product. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And
yeah.
It just, I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told Robert this podcast, but my kid was having juice and I gave him Rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, yeah, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure. Quick! And they open his mouth. You pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all. Pray."
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Great for my kids to be enlarged.
His teeth.
I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? Well, it's easy to get and it's cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Look,
you can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Portland, so I won't say where that
is.
Oh,
okay, gotcha.
But wait.
Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, but I was like, I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So, I didn't buy anything. I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love bakers, and so I'll give you another thing. Well, let's hear this.
During stream.
Okay. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in, behind. When I came here, Jordan was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jordan was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not going to drive far away. So I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. Then, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, "Cool, I gotta be here for a couple." Oh yeah. I sleep deep. Pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early because I knew I wasn't gonna have time for shit. I mean, shit slow.
You know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned.
It's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude.
It smells good here.
Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I have really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are. I mean, I forgot about the meth. I can't smell. God. Then we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell the gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good that you couldn't smell the gas." That's hilarious. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop hired him for flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes, the eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was equivocal with the truthiness of that statement.
He's been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
Facts you can choose. That was so fun. You look. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers. A shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 1,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child, you know? Sorry, what?
Lubinowski, I've met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some of the fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show?
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
But I already told Paul C to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen.
Bot.
Yeah, bot. Like, your bot, just because you use emoji, do you think we don't know it's a bot?
Yeah.
And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay? You're lucky you're not blocked bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
This special is cute.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I low-key want to watch you cook together. I can teach you how to make some.
How to burn a sausage and put it on salad?
If you're
I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Paul C to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for
Oh
cussing.
yeah, I mean, listen. Ghidorah says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Guru Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, that's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were, who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're gonna be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timble's sentient beanie. How many hours do you? I don't know. 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh yeah, the nachos is a bad idea.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. You know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians? I'm also incredibly gay.
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
Which one's that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best she's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special, or will the stream gadoosh? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me.
Okay. I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started, honestly.
Yeah.
We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do is talking on a podcast about shop. Rosa in the chat. What's up, Rosa? What's up? The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh, yeah. Are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm gonna say. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there, she wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
Dan, did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no, come on. Why you start with Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told, listen. God, Rosa. Come on.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom.
A bot.
My mom is a bot.
It's a bot comment.
He's better than Poppy Gringo. That's the damn truth.
That's the, that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just tiger fact.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday, and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on.
Yes.
But we've told people that.
Yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounded robotic right there.
That didn't help. It cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I am a
I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's called TDS, but the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin
Yeah,
brain.
my mom has heavy Austin brain.
Wow, you guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it albahabod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cootie.
Sorry, I apologize. I'm basically Brennan Chavez.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late, went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. See,
I mean, it kind of does.
Unless you're love, then you extra cheese.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater tots.
There's no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this in the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with this story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day. Every day.
She has to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. So that group did it all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot. You know, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Well,
thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is gloried or something like that.
Glorify this fool.
That's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy, Mark.
Big muscle guy.
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Right, missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
I'm not. I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you hadn't seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh shit! Look who it is.
We got
AS fucking W, dude.
Alice Strickland Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
North Korea. Everyone here is so stoked for Gringo Poppy. Glorious leader has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch Gringo Poppy. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. You get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say.
I'll rewatch it. How long have you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Danny.
Oh,
PST.
Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, "Shout out to Alan Strickland Williams."
We're trying to get people to buy your record, ran through.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my me and the baseball dads.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mama.
I did catch a little bit.
Oh shit!
Happy to be following her.
You're good.
You guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last.
Because there's like a coffee cake bit we've been doing, so we're gonna test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right on.
We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think that his his local humor stuck out to me. Yeah. Actually, wait, you know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it's just so weird because from you go outside the club, to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So
Whoa.
I was like, I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah. It's better. It's just Texas,
You're right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. You don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Different.
Yeah.
Different.
I think that
Gringo Puppy is the one where he talks about his barber, right?
No. That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kids. And we all got COVID, so we're having canceling some dates. But we'll get back.
Dude, come real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that were done, so you're all in.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's and Addison.
Yeah, for sure he did. Yeah. You think they get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall, dude?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the Addison improv, the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted to be on. I didn't think about that. He had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive shot bits, and he starts pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in holy shit, and that's how you get our favorites, including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a bot.
Yeah, Moses is funny.
Yeah.
But he's in the tribe.
So you got to do it too, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video as an improv. Include us.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts.
That's the goal.
That would be nuts.
Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
And I think you might be going on to 10 minutes.
Never, dude.
Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Do you know? Can you tell that just from the visuals without or the?
Yes.
We're almost there, yeah.
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 Yeah, no, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. Just like everything, feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you had Harley on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley came in the beginning of the stream. You know, he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of, Papa intelligence facts, Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hilarious to have him meet people. So, I mean, I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's